This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free. Hey y'all, happy Saturday. Thank you so very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. If you are in the vertical stream and you want to see everybody's comments other than it being on stage, come to the other one. I'm trying to see if we can get any more audience members doing it this way. Anders, I like your cat. I saw it in Discord the other day. Good to see you. Southern Cats, Lori Ann, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Hio, thank you for being here. Edith, Ava Sim, good to see you and thank you for being here. Dutch Girl MB, hey, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. It's great to see you. Curious Christine and Mustang 1965, good to see you. Peekaboo. Karen, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Edith, Stephanie, good to see you. Thank you for being here. It's Peekaboo. Are y'all just saying Peekaboo or is Peekaboo here? Amber Nola, good to see you. Norma Guerrera, Cindy from sunny South Florida. It is great to see y'all this morning. Ali X, good to see you. Carrie Myers, good to see you. Thank you for being here. One sunny day, great to see you. Snarky Pants, good to see you. Madeline and Ginny Jen, thank y'all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so Kim Gettle, good to see you. We have been going over interviews because I don't know the Michael Monkey Vaughan case as well as some of you do. So I've been kind of going back through and trying to look at the interviews from a perspective of somebody who hasn't already seen all these interviews. And yesterday I was informed that there was an interview where Brandi confronts Stacey. So I'm interested in watching that with you. You thought it was Sunday? I do that all the time. Hannah, good to see you, love. Getting over this flu, making bread, but listening. I can't wait till we move so I can make bread like that again. Super excited to do that. You making some good bread over there. I saw that. Y'all, while we were coming live, I saw something that I thought was just absolutely hilarious. Now, as I've stated in my intro, this chat is for people over the age of 18, preferably like 21. And I just had to share with you guys because it made me laugh. We're gonna watch it twice. I'm gonna do it with the song, and then we'll do it without the song. Let me make it big. There you go. You buy seeds, do you? Thank you for dropping her link. I greatly appreciate it. You read my mind. You saw Tom's fish pic? Yeah, he must be a masturbator. Y'all are funny. Hey, True Crime Butterfly, good to see you. Okay, so this is an adult chat, and I saw this and it made me laugh. And it reads, Bull haulers after driving 1,700 miles straight with no sleep. We'll play it with the song and then without. I found it hilarious. So I'm going to play. Motor oil. Y'all saw him with the rolled up dollar bill. And now he's drinking the damn motor oil. Wolfpack, good to see you. Whew. He ain't gonna make it much longer after that. All right, let me mute it and play it in case it takes it out. So here you see there's lots of smoke and he's dancing. He's got something in his hand just moving and shaking. He is happy to be here today. And then you see he's doing something illegal there. Helped him drive, I guess. He's toe stepping it, dancing on top of the 18-wheeler and drinking the motor oil. Lord have mercy, them bull riders evidently are something else. Driving all that way with no daggum sleep. It just made me laugh. I probably shouldn't be laughing at things like that, but it just made me laugh. So I wanted to share it with y'all. So yeah, Tom yesterday sent me a picture of the fish that he caught, and I shared it on my community post with y'all, and it was in my email, and it was titled that it is the biggest wahoo I've ever caught. It was 80 pounds, and he got it last week in Panama. So that is a really big fish. I did remove their faces because I'm not trying to share his faces, but I do appreciate him sharing that with us. That's a really big fish. I know that he's been like out deep several like 1,000 miles out or something out in the in the waters fishing. And I'm super happy for him, and I'm glad he got that fish. So I wanted to share that with y'all in case you had not seen it. I'm hoping his family will eat it. I think he's saving the fish that they catch. Yeah, that's a big fish, ain't it? He was talking about he battled with like a 355-pound tuna for a couple of hours, but it got away. Could you imagine? Whew, like, you have to have some, like, I don't know, your feet would have to somehow become part of the boat to keep you from getting pulled out trying to pull that thing in, I think. And then this guy behind him with the fishing has got something on his. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get into it because this interview is quite it's like a 4-hour interview. I do want to go over this one. Nope. Oh, hold on, I got to pull it up. I do want to go over hold on. Daggum. Okay. I wanted to go over the interview and see what Stacey had to say before Brandi actually came up. So we're going to start it from where Stacey comes up and starts speaking. And then Brandi will come up and they will have a conversation. Okay. I know you can't see it. Ah, I should not have done that. Where is my mind? I've been packing boxes all morning, so I was not prepared, I suppose. Okay, this is going to be from Missing P&W Crimes Revisited. I have put them in the description box, and I am going to drop it in the comment section for you guys as we go over this. Now, I haven't seen it. Yeah, that would suck if a shark grabbed my fish that I had been pulling on. 4'11". Wow. That would make me very upset. Okay, so there is the link to Missing P&W Crimes Revisited. They are in the description box as well. If you have not subscribed to them, please do so. By the way, this is from 10 months ago, specifically December 18th of 2024, almost a year ago. So with that, we'll go ahead and get into it. This is right before she brings Stacey up. I have not seen this. I'm going over it with you guys and kind of blind reacting because, and again, like I said yesterday, if you guys know of interviews with Stacey, Brandon, Adrian, or Sarah, please send them to my email so we can go over them because I want to understand what's been said, what's been done up to the point of the probable cause affidavit and how the probable cause affidavit is different. Okay, hopefully that's everything. If I forgot something, I reckon it was meant to be forgot. Like I said, I've been packing boxes all morning for our move, and my brain is not here today.
About you, about Sarah, about Brandon, about
Hey, the
Adrian,
Gemini, good to see
all
you.
information that's going to slowly
Mine
start
too.
leaking out. The more and more and more us creators got to do live shows because Brandy's sick with stage 3 liver disease.
And I know that she did get a liver transplant, and she has been healing from that, from what I've heard.
She's going to need a liver transplant. Don't you think you should start talking? Start talking so that Brandi can get closure? Closure's not even the right word, so she can have some peace. You owe that to her. We all know you know something. It's time to talk.
I'm assuming he was in the chat. Hold on. I just found out that I could do something. Ah, look. Look at this magic right here. I don't know if it's going to show up or not, but there's the live chat replay. Let's see.
Well, the chat's just flying by. If anybody sees anything here.
Oh, okay,
Wow.
okay. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit so we can see what they were saying in the comment section.
Michael. Everything.
Okay, look, we about to do this right. Back it up a little bit more. Brandi Neil Vaughan said, I'll even join Stacey. That's as far back as I'm going in the video. Brandi says the facts of words I heard come directly from Stacey's mouth. Evil Alaska was there. Yaya's World, Connie S. Wait a minute. Wait just a daggum minute. Okay, I thought it was the same Connie. I don't see Stacey. I don't know what his name is, but I don't know if he's talking right here. The first comment at this part from Brandi is, Stacey, tell me about your conversations with Sarah every day. She said, I agree, Sam. So you know the facts. The facts of words I heard come directly from Stacey's mouth. I'll even join Stacey. And guess subject. But I'm not seeing Stacey, but I also don't know his name. All right, I'm going to play it. I wonder if I make it big.
You know, we've got some big things coming.
Oh, yes.
Let me know if the link don't work. If somebody grabs it, wants to come up. This is for any of the suspects only that want to come up and talk about Michael Vaughn's abduction, or any of the suspects that want to explain themselves or anything.
Y'all can see the chat, or is it blurry? I don't know. Try to do it like that.
We have lots of good stuff coming up. Lots of good information. It's been a little hard to gather up content, but I have it. I've had a phone conversation with somebody that was close.
Gemini, just so you know, if you can't see the rest of chat, if you go to my actual YouTube channel and click on the other live, you'll be with everybody else. You said, promise, I said from the start, it was a neighbor, and I described Stacey to a T. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Whoa, okay. You said, hey, you said, Spirit said most of these missing children, their bodies are where the monsters fish. Has to do with Genesis 1, the 6th day, when God trusted man with his creation. Hey, well, the thing is, I didn't even see you come in. Good to see you. I said it from the start, was a neighbor, and I described Stacey to a T. Interesting, Gemini. Good to see you all in tanks.
Was close to one of the suspects. I now have permission
to
talk about it, but I'm going to save that for another live.
So much.
And yeah.
You have receipts. Email me to Gemini. I'll drop my email. Hold on.
There are other recordings that I have been given permission to share. So
did you lose your temper that day, Stacey? Is that what happened? Somebody said. I feel like it's not loading when I have it like this. Sometimes my shit's weird and it won't load when I have it like that. Let me drop
I'll be doing
email.
that from other people.
Oh, thank you, True Crime. There's my email.
Trying to catch up here.
I'm sorry, Wolfpack. I'm trying to bring more people to us. It's so cringe. Can't wait to watch it with y'all. Really?
Brandi says, so you know the facts? Me? So you know the facts. Come talk about the facts. Avi says the facts are you're alive.
She said at me. So who is me? Me, I'm assuming might be Stacey. Kelly, ironically, you say you have all these recordings, but yet I can't show shit. It's y'all's lawsuit, said me. Exactly when they were questioning me. Me is Stacey, I do believe. Okay. No, never said anything about Eve, said me. Really, where's your proof? It's crazy how out of the 4 alleged people of interest, I have been the only one cooperating and have been nothing but straight up with law enforcement, says me. I don't know. I guess they knew it was Stacey. The last name Stacey or me that I'm assuming is Stacey said is it's y'all's lawsuit.
You're a liar, Stacey.
It's not loading this way. I'm gonna have to make it small again so the
really. Where's my proof? My proof is law enforcement. what I can find with law enforcement and how I made the connections with every single one of these registered sex offenders that are all connected to you, Sarah, Brandon, and Adrian. And there's so much more information that I have to share.
Stacey's saying, I warned y'all to quit slandering my name and defaming me. Brandi said, my lawsuit or Stacey's? Okay.
And maybe in another live, I will show you exactly how I was able to connect the dots. Obviously, it scared you because here you are talking in chat because
Brandi
you're a
said,
coward
I'm
and
not.
can't jump up on panel and take the link.
Brandi said, I'm not
Does that pretty
slandering.
much sum it up, Stacey? But I do promise to be nice if you want to come up.
Stacey said, it's all right because my lawyer is already making the case. Brandi said, I'm not slandering with exclamation points.
No, never said anything about Eve. Actually, you did. I have a recording of it. You said that Eve and you talk all of the time, that you guys are great friends. You said that Eve thought Tyler did it. You've said plenty about Eve. I have a lot
Kelly Dime said, Stacey, please sue me. Please do it. I dare you.
of recordings of you talking about Eve.
Yeah, I said, good luck with that lawsuit.
Brandi Neal says the facts of words I heard come directly from Stacey's mouth. Stacey, you forget that you hopped up on so many panels and talked and said so much stuff, and that every single creator out there or people that come and watch these live shows literally picked apart everything you had to say. We know what you're lying about.
Brandi said, Stacey's lawyer does not have a case with 3 laughing faces behind it.
know what you're telling the truth about. And the truth
I
is
don't
you
know.
gave
I'm
law
trying to figure that
enforcement
out.
a
Hey,
tip
Percy.
that Michael was in the backyard. How the hell could you know that unless you have some kind of involvement in Michael's abduction? Answer that question for me. Just come up on panel and give me the answer to that. Or give his mama the answer to that. How did you know where Michael was? Holly says this isn't an effing game, Stacey. I promise you one day we will find out what happened and you will pay for everything you did to Michael. Everything. If you think that indictments aren't going to come down on you, you are so friggin' wrong. Well, I'll put this up there for everybody to read because here again, he doesn't know how to talk to people.
He comes up in about 5 minutes.
If you think these words hurt me or anybody else here in the chat,
I'll bring it forward a little bit to right before he comes up. Brandi said, I'll be right up, getting little miss settled. Me said, send me a link. So, y'all want me to come live, send me a link, he said. There's the link. Brandi said, I'll be right up, I'm getting little miss settled. Y'all, I just want to take a second. Rachel, good to see you. Miss King of Anything, good to see you. And Rachel said, Brandi is an amazing, strong mama bear. I said yesterday I could not even fathom what she's going through. Could you imagine? Like, my God, like she's got to be scared to even let her other children play outside. Like, that's a burden that nobody should have to have. I can't even begin to fathom what she has been going through all this time, and to see these motherfuckers out here running their motherfucking mouth and know that they're lying. Like, it almost brings me to tears just thinking about the shit that she's been through, having and then I always go back to that person, and again, I'm not gonna say who, please don't say who, in the chat, that's like calling back to back to back to back to back that day. That's the first time I ever knew about Michael Monkey Vaughan's case. And then she finally answers and says, it's It's Monkey Mondays. What do you want? And then the person is like, I know, but my moderator dropped this message and da da da. And I'm like, bitch, what? Like you kept calling her, she wouldn't answer, and then when she does and tells you, this is the day that I tell my children about their brother that they are missing or might have not ever met. I know, but my moderators, like, and then just all this fucking shit. And she's got the liver transplant, and her child's missing, and all these people are online, and trying to keep her baby safe because one has already gone missing. Like, could you even begin to fathom? Jesus, I can't. I can't. My heart goes out to her. A summary about Eve, in my opinion, she makes excuses for the criminals and demeans the parents of Monkey. Really? I don't know who this Eve person is, but that's not cool. Anders said, and Stacey's been lying to her for so long. Could you imagine? My God. Bless you. Brandi is an amazing mother and person, very brave and strong. She's got to be. My God, she's got to be. God, it says in the Bible, God will never give you more than you can handle. So he knows that she's strong, but gee, like sometimes I wonder why. Why do people have to go through shit like that? Like liver failure on top of this? Why, God? I don't understand.
Stacey's lawsuit. I don't. I'm just going to mention Stacey's lawsuit, his cease and desist, his I'm going to sue all of the creators on YouTube for talking bad about me again, playing the
Good luck with
victim.
that.
No, you're not the victim, Stacey. Michael Joseph Vaughan is the victim. His family are the victims. And you know what happened to him. And it's time for you to start talking because it's not going to be very long that someone's going to flip on you. Tick, 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 tick. That is the sound of time running out. Running out, Stacey. You're running out of.
Evil Alaska said, at me, who is Stacey, is too much of a pussy. Somebody said, I hope Stacey doesn't get a top bunk. He's perfect size for the bottom in capital letters. He won't last a week in prison. They're saying I see you, hot mess, because I guess they thought they couldn't be seen. Stacey had said no. He's about to
Running
come
out of
up though.
time. If you think that somebody else won't flip on you after you flipped on them giving the tip of where Michael was in the yard, oh, I really hope you're not that stupid. No, Brandy's not slandering anybody. You can say I'm slandering. I don't care. Want to sue me? Sue me. Your lawyer's already making the case. What?
Okay. This Lana Westbrook that's in this chat, those people who know who this Lana allegedly is, Lana supports Boston, or I think it's the same person that allegedly might have done some things to Melissa Jade back in the day. I don't know if Lana supports Boston is that Lana, but if it is that Lana, is Lana support Boston also the one who did something to Melissa Jade back in the day? This Lana Westbrook, does anybody know? FAFO, good to see you. I respect you don't feel her view. However, a lot of her views are very on point. There is no disputing some of her views and receipts. Let's see. Brandi is an amazing. We read that. Eve's channel is True Crime with Eve. Oh, okay. I think I have heard of that channel. If anyone wants to see and develop their own opinions of her point of view, in all fairness, but I'm not feeling her, in my opinion. And that's okay. I'll have to check her out, but I definitely would tell you to everybody to go check it out for yourselves and do your own research, formulate your own opinions. Thank you for sharing that. I have heard of True Crime with Eve. I haven't watched it though. I think that's Truth and Transparency, Lena. So is Truth and Transparency, Lena, good? And is Lena supports Boston bad? The one that was putting out pictures having to do with Melissa Jade was bad, but I'm not supposed to be talking about drama. That's exactly what I said in all fairness. So I'm not trash talking about her because everyone should have their own opinions. I agree 100% with that.
Frigging kind of lawyer is going to help you sue for $80 million. $80 million that you will never get.
Oh, wow.
80 million. Oh,
You know what? I just pictured when she said that Mr. Dr. Evil with his pinky up toward his mouth going, $1 billion. Wow, Stacey. Stop it.
here we go.
Yeah,
Okay,
then-
everybody. Stacey is here. I'm
gonna try to
the
make it
link is
big.
there if you want to grab it too. Brandi. Hello, Stacey.
Okay, coming up here, like we should be all saying, "Thank God you graced us with your presence." I'm not. Bazard, good to see you, love. Lena or Annie is truth and transparency. Okay. Hey, Bazard. Said, hey, been a minute. I hope everyone's having a great weekend. I'm somewhat new to this case, but it has been established that the men in this case and the ex-wife are all child predators. You have to go back and go over the probable cause affidavit. No, there was rumors that Adrian was involved in trafficking children, but we pulled his criminal record yesterday and it's trafficking of substances. I don't see anything on there that has to do with trafficking of children. I could be wrong because when we pulled it, Stacy's pistol whipping charge wasn't on there, so maybe it didn't show up for me, but as of right now, I don't think they have anything that correlates specifically with trafficking children, but they admitted to taking the child, duct taping him, putting him in a duffel bag. And when he talks about duct taping him and putting him in the duffel bag, he vomits, which makes me think something more nefarious happened at that point. He's seeing it in his head and he vomits like people do when they see somebody die or see a dead body for the first time. They vomit usually, sometimes. And I'm thinking that's kind of what happened. He was remembering, unfortunately, this child died, and then they put him in a truck, took him to Brandon's house, supposedly left him in a spare room at his mother's house, and then went back the next day and got him. The problem for me is that there's 4 people involved in this case, and you mean to tell me out of those 4 people, they all kept their mouth shut for 4 fucking years, and we still haven't located the body? Sarah's out of her head and was at the house while Stacey was in jail, so yeah, she could have moved the body. I mean, I get that, but like, everybody shut the fuck up about it. It's not very common that you see things like that. You know what I mean? Like, a secret's a secret till you tell somebody, right? So 4 motherfuckers kept their mouth shut for this long. Lily Bones, good to see you. However, I feel like they did do something or they know more about it and need to be held accountable. I've been a mod at times. It ain't easy. FAFO said, I feel it's good to be open minded to see everyone's point of view and hear and see everything out to form your own opinion. That is what we are all about over here, FAFO. Thank you for being here. If nobody told you today you matter, good to see you, Opal. Thinking there's plenty we're not hearing yet from law enforcement and the suspects. I'm sure there is. They're trying to keep everything very much under wraps. Adrian has a history with friends that are involved in trafficking. I know that's been talked about. I need some receipts on that because, like I said, when we pulled up the criminal record yesterday, it did say trafficking, but it's substances because we looked up the code and everything. I would love to know where the receipts are on about that. Now, they did say in the probable cause affidavit that Adrian, one of them mentioned the excuse of taking him was because they said that Adrian could get money and they would have a $10,000 cut from trafficking a child. That was said in the probable cause affidavit. So it makes me feel like it came from somewhere. I just haven't seen the receipts for that yet. It was a beautiful song, wasn't it? Thank you for that, Opal.
I know you're mad and upset, but like I said before, I told you that if you came up here, I'll be nice.
Thank you for that here.
You hear me?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure.
I don't like the way he's acting like he's hot shit. And we should all be grateful that he has graced us with his motherfucking presence. Kind of like Lauren motherfucking Matthias.
So is there anything that you'd like to say?
Me too.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit actually.
Oh, we're shaking our head no and aggressively getting that dip pouch out of that can. Lord have mercy. Kelly said, "Good to see you. It makes me so sad they haven't located his body. That must be so hard on his family and his mom. I know. I wish they would just tell where he was at so she could have closure and lay her baby to rest." Hannah said, "There's a lot of misinformation on this case too. I avoid channels that don't produce receipts to back up what they say. It's very important out here on these YouTube streets to ask for receipts."
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
I don't know why it didn't play that, but that was the bing bop boom 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 bop bam. Yeah. When Brooks interviewed BS girlfriend. Oh, Brandon. Okay, y'all don't have to put initials. Sometimes I get confused. I don't care if you put names in my chat. So when Brooks interviewed Brandon's girlfriend, she said the rumor is that they were trying to sell Monkey for trafficking, and that was way before the confession video was leaked. Okay. Right, Wolfpack? FAFO said, "I don't believe they are all capable of staying quiet this long. I am not making fun of their mental health. I'm just stating the obvious." That's where I'm at with it. Like, I believe that they're guilty and they might have done something, but they all shut the fuck up for this long? Samantha has shown many receipts and spent years on Monkey's case. I believe that too. I'm finding all these channels as you guys tell me, and I appreciate you sharing them with me. Just something about this case seems so bizarre because I'm like, most child abductions is child predator based. So that's why I was thinking what unfortunately happened to that little boy. Yeah, did he? That's interesting one sunny day. It's a lot. You would think so, but these people are all out of their head. Like Sarah wanted a baby so much she's screwing everybody in the whole fucking house. Stacey allegedly can't have a baby because of a bull riding accident. I mean, like we talk about like the court board with the red lines. Like if we tried to do that with this case, it would be like a freaking ball of yarn that it would take you a million years to untangle. You sent it? Okay, I'll check that, love. They are piles of crap. Whoa, my chat just jumped. Door, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I just think there should be more investigation into the neighbor who saw Michael last. I don't know much about the neighbor. Is that the neighbor with the lights on the truck that they're saying that wasn't there and didn't help? And if that has if the neighbor did something, then that's another person that shut the fuck up about everything. No, well, I would say no. Somebody said that allegedly she had a child when she was young and put it up for adoption, but when I asked Uncle Google, it said that she's never given birth. So I don't know. All right, let me play this and I'll go through your comments.
Well, I'm just handing you over the stage so you can say what you need to say.
Gemini,
Looks like
welcome
you're
over.
fumbling around trying to get some stuff ready, so I'll give you a moment.
Hey, Gran.
Damn it. Are you there?
Did she?
Yeah, I'm here.
What?
Quickly, I want to let you know, Gran, that you're on the vertical live. If you want to see the chat, come to my page and click on the other live. I'm trying to get to a wider audience by doing that. Okay. The dad has him.
Like,
Corey, good to see you.
I'm sorry, Brandi, that Michael went missing. I don't know.
The whole time he said that, he's shaking his head no. We talked about this in the other interviews. You can tell he's not a very good liar at all. I'm gonna back it up again. I know it's hard to see because it's dark behind him, but I made it as big as possible. Watch him when he says that. I'm sorry, Brandi.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What? Like, I'm sorry, Brandi, that Michael went missing.
And blinking.
I don't know,
that.
nor do I have any idea, or have I had any idea of what happened to him. I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through, and I'm sorry that you have to deal with this.
He keeps blinking.
I wish I had
Brandi.
more information to give. I know, I see it. Give me a minute.
Y'all. He looks like he's lying to me, but then other times it looks like he could be telling the truth. And people are talking about this neighbor. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. Just a minute. I apologize. He's so condescending, right? Hey, Banana Bottom. Tar was in the vertical zone. Okay. Door, good to see you. I'm finding the names confusing, hoping after I hear more, I'll know who's who. Stacey, Sarah, Brandi, and Brandon. Okay, Brandi is Michael Monkey's Vaughn's mother. She's going to come on screen in a minute. The man talking is Stacey. Sarah is his wife. And then there was two. So Stacey and Sarah, our husband and wife, they were living in a house and they were letting Brandon and Adrian live with them. And those are the people that were in this house the day that Michael Monkey Vaughn went missing. Brandi is Michael Monkey Vaughn's mother. He is a big dick in this interview. I can already see it. Brandi said, give me a moment. Callie Dime, aren't you tired yet, Stacey?
Well, I appreciate you coming up. I know you probably don't like me much right now because of what I...
Quickly, Corey's saying that Sarah did have a baby and the baby is with the father. And she said it was in the released material on Sarah that she thinks her ex-husband should give her money. That's interesting. I'll have to look for that. I have a feeling that the police have more evidence that we don't know about. We should find out more as more documents come in trial. Yep. And quickly, I'm just kind of trying to get to y'all's comments. There is an hour difference between when he went missing and when the 911 call was made. As a parent, why would it take that long to call 911? Let me show you the probable cause affidavit. Hold on just a minute.
What I'm saying, but I do appreciate
No, like,
you coming
listen,
up.
like, I get you're trying, you know what I mean? Like, everybody wants Michael to be found, and I get that. And I respect that, and I want him to be found too. When I said that I've like cooperated with law enforcement out of the Force
I hope
Sussex,
so, Gran.
I
Hey,
was
Lala.
speaking in the terms of when they had questioned me. I was the first person to literally go in front of the panel, go in front of them, and tell them exactly our whereabouts that night. Like I
But you lied. Okay, so here, I'm going to read this to you, FAFO, right? We're going to read the first part that talks about when 911 was called, okay? So the first part of the probable cause affidavit reads, on July 27th, 2021, neighbors reported seeing 5-year-old Michael Vaughan between approximately 18:15. I'm not good with military time, so we're going to get the actual time. I think it's 5:15, but I'm going to be, I want to check. 6:15. Okay. So on July 27th, 2021, neighbors reported seeing 5-year-old Michael Monkey Vaughan between approximately 6:15 and 6:30. Okay, keep that time frame in mind. In the area of Michael's home and nearby residences and on South Arizona and Fruitland, Payette County, Idaho. Michael knocked on some of his neighbors' doors, attempting to play with neighbors in their yard or in their yards. Michael was told to return home by all of the neighbors he contacted. At approximately 6:45 to 6:50, Tyler Vaughan noticed his 5-year-old son, Michael, was missing from the home located at Redacted in Fruitland, Payette County, Idaho. Tyler began searching his home and property for Monkey. Tyler called 911 to report his son missing at approximately 19:21, which would be 7:21, and the Fruitland Police Department responded to the area. So, it is between 6:30 and 6:45, 6:50. There's a 15 to 20 minute time period that Michael went missing, okay? And then let's say it was 6:50 when Tyler notices him missing. He looked for him for about 30 minutes. And then at 7:21 is when he called 911. So there's a 30-minute window there from where he was looking and he called 911. Now, if you think about the fact that Michael's like going to neighbors' houses and knocking on the doors and they're all telling him to go back home, this, that, and the third, Tyler probably had to go neighbor to neighbor, knock on the door, call him on the phone. He's got to contact all these people and say, hey, is Michael there? Is he playing with your child, your child, your child, your child? And if we go, yeah, this has got the map pulled up from where we're paused on this interview. Michael's house is here and Stacey and them's house is here. Okay, so you see all these houses and stuff. I mean, there's probably quite a few people he had to contact or go to their house and say, hey, have you seen Michael? I can't find him. And so he does that. He drives around in the areas, probably checks this field over here. I mean, all that's going to take a minute. I think that 30 minutes to locate the child would be appropriate. 30 minutes later, calling 911 saying, hey, my child's missing. I have checked, because the first thing you're going to do is check. You know, you don't want to call the police if your child's next door and get CPS involved and shit like that if they should not have been involved to begin with. You're going to check everywhere that the child might possibly be. You're going to look everywhere. You're not going to immediately know my child's missing, let me call 911 right now. You're going to have to do some reconnaissance or searching first. You know what I mean? Stacey couldn't have dug. I believe that Stacey couldn't have dug a hole, but I think that adrenaline could have caused Brandon or Adrian and or Sarah to dig a hole. There's a lot. The dogs went right up to their house. You don't think Sarah would have dug the hole either? I think maybe she got more. I mean, have you heard the probable cause affidavit? Because it's pretty extensive. Cute that he knocked on doors to see if other kids wanted to play with him. I know, right? Jim and I said, hate to say it, but I'm glad they didn't get to sell that baby for trafficking. I'm glad he got to go home, if only in spirit. I just pray he didn't suffer, but he was stuffed in a bag with tape over his mouth. I know. Doris said, pure evil. I can see looking for your child for some time before calling law enforcement. That's something that's not going to enter your mind right away because it's just horrific, right? You're going to check everywhere, check. So I think that 30-minute time period, I think that it's not out of the realm of possibility, in my opinion. The Gemini said Brandon admitted he was the man walking, but he was looking for the missing boy before he went missing. Yes, he did. He told law enforcement when they saw him on camera, he was looking for the missing child. And when he's seen on camera, this is before Michael goes missing. They also say they weren't in the neighborhood at that time, and security cameras put them in the neighborhood at that time. All in Tank said, I'm guessing the time Tyler searched the house and the street plus called Brandi, time was ticking to make the call. I can't imagine how once panic kicks in. Right. Yeah. I think these are all probable. Now, I'm very open chat. I like for even if you disagree with me, I very much appreciate you letting me know so we can, because you might have information that I don't have and I might have information that you don't have. So I appreciate the back and forth. So thank you for that. I'm just trying to show you what I can prove through the probable cause, but I don't know this whole case. I could see Sarah cracking the whip for someone else to dig that hole though. I could too. I had a neighbor whose children would come to my house and not tell their parents. It took one time knowing they didn't know where the kids were. I started calling them, right. And it's common. And then you've got this area that looks like a lot of houses or housing developments right there together. I could definitely see him taking a minute to look.
I know exactly like where we were. I know exactly what we have been doing. Like I don't know what else to tell you guys.
I agree.
Like the same exact statement that I've given the police is the same exact thing I pretty much said throughout the whole entire YouTube podcast that I've done. Like I don't know what else to give you guys when I don't have anything to give. Law enforcement,
Can I ask you a question?
Ask.
The only one question that I have ever had for you that I've always wanted to ask you is, how could you give a tip about Michael being in your backyard if you didn't have some kind of involvement?
I didn't have involvement, and that's the thing. And I've already explained that on another fucking podcast with I think Brooks and fucking whoever else I did it with.
So I need to know if this is after he's talking to the Washington Police Department. Let me find that interview. Lord have mercy. Okay, so this is November 12th of 2022. Let me show you. This interview from Clutch the Pearls that the news put out, they put it out 9 months ago, but right here you can see the body cam says November 12th of 2022. Now, if we jump back over here, this takes place December 18th of 2024. So that is what she's referencing. How can you tell them to check your backyard if you didn't have anything to do with it? Because remember, in that interview, he is talking to the police and they go to the house and Sarah is living there and he's trying to tell them where to look in the backyard, and that's when we find out that Sarah might have moved the body. And in the probable cause affidavit, she talks about, I didn't do anything. Like, wow, what are you doing here? I'll find it. Okay, here it is. Sarah Wondra, who was located at the residence at the time, was detained. As officers read her the search warrant, Sarah made several statements. Now, this is going to be on November 12th. He's on the phone with law enforcement trying to tell them where the body is, and they are meanwhile detaining Sarah. And Sarah is saying, wow, this is a lie. I definitely did not homicide that boy. The Most High God already told me who did it. So, oh, wow. The Most High God just told me Stacey was the one who homicided him and buried him in the yard of Carson's house. She also said, God told me that Stacey was the one who did it. He wants me to make sure you understand that I had nothing to do with it. He said that Stacey buried him in the backyard by the shed. It wasn't actually Stacey who harmed the boy. As officers started to search the residence, Sarah asked several times if the officers had, quote, found him yet. All that's going on while Stacey's on the phone. At around 13, I was walking around with my cousin and 2 other friends. A guy tried to kidnap us. We luckily got away. I won't let my kids walk around by themselves now. I'm so sorry that happened to you, lovely bones. That is insane. Their neighborhood seems overall family friendly, so they don't deal with the fears normally like other neighborhoods might feel. Right. And Brandi done got a lot of what was in the statement. I can't imagine the pain. I know, Gran. Brandi saw his interview with police before getting on this panel to confront him. She's so strong. I'm not sure I could be that strong either. Wolfpack said, quote, the Most High God told her Stacey did it conveniently. How convenient was that? You know what I mean? Lorianne said, all in most neighborhoods look safe, but just looking up child predators around you tells you everything can be deceiving. Yep. Yeah, she knew most of what we know now. Okay. Let's jump back over here.
And quite frankly, like, but somebody else gets very familiar with fetal alcohol syndrome. When somebody gets put under an extensive amount of pressure, when that one person is willing to give a statement freely and openly, knowing that there was no involvement, and they keep trying to pinpoint something on you that I never fucking did. Number one,
could you imagine?
I wanted to get them off my fucking back. I was at the point of a fight or flight mode because I didn't know what else to fucking give them. Like, was I supposed to give them what they wanted to hear? Because I've been telling them the same fucking thing. Like, I don't have any involvement. I didn't have any involvement. I don't even know who Michael is, nor did I associate or talk to the family. Like, we literally talked to very few people in our neighborhood, like our subdivision. We didn't talk to many people other than running our fucking taxi company.
But then why did the canines lead straight to your front fucking door and hit on the backyard too? She knew what Sarah said too, said the Gemini, and his never giving so much attitude and cursing like that, right? Anders, I rode my bicycle like 3 towns over back then. It was different, but I don't know. Maybe we're just uneducated about the dangers.
We talked to literally Carson, our neighbor. We talked to John across the street and Hazel, the HOA rep, and Sarah's parents who lived behind us. Like, I don't have anything else to give. I have literally openly given my statement time and time and time again, reflecting on what details that I can like, which is very specific.
The thing
Like,
is that so many of us has seen you talk and everything else, and there were so many contradictions when you were, up there talking. So it just makes us all
but no,
question
and I
what's
get that, but
true and
you
what's
also got
not.
to, yeah, I get that, and you also got to take into account we're talking about something that's fucking 3 years old. I didn't give my statement, like I didn't start doing podcasts until 2 years after that. And literally until I got out of fucking prison last November. So it's like you're trying to expect me to fucking like remember shit to the fucking T. And I specifically noted in any of the videos that I've done, I said my information may not be 100% accurate to the point, but it is to the best of my knowledge. And I have specified that. Like, I don't know what else to give you guys. Like, all I can tell you is that I'm sorry that this boy has gone missing. I'm sorry. Like, if I had answers to give, I would give them to you. I don't have anything to give, and I want Michael to be found just as much as everybody else does.
But that's not what you told the police and what everybody has seen you say. Gemini, I just was checking my email as I was listening, and thank you, Madeline, for sending me that other interview. I did save it to the playlist. Okay, quickly, you sent me this. So is this the interview with Brandon's um girlfriend, I'm assuming? Is that Brandon? Or is that Brandy? That might be Brandy. Says box, and I heard things he didn't, and I would love to help. I don't use any tool but Jesus, and I promise I can provide not only light but answers. I believe the man was living in the neighborhood, also that he is not far from where he was took, also that a souvenir that was kept by a perpetrator and is keeping newspaper clippings. I see a luxury type big SUV like a Cadillac, lightly colored white or blue, older model, older man that's balding, 5'8", between 380 and 420 pounds, between the ages of late 20s to early 30s, mustache, really hairy arms, smokes, and has crooked yellow teeth, goes to the gas station every morning by y'all's house and gets a coffee. I'll try to get more, but that's all I'm getting right now. Hope it helps. Praying that light and love of Jesus. So you read cards or have visions, I'm assuming, and that's what you saw? It's interesting. Hey, Barb, good to see you. It's Brandy. Okay, thank you. He is so telling to say he never done a SA crime, and he said firearm wasn't used. He lies and spills the truth in between. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Always. They always do. I remember when little Adam Walsh went missing. His face is smeared in my brain. His freckles, his smile, baseball cap, and holding the bat. I know. Also, Ethan Pat's missing on first day he went to the bus stop. Jesus, I don't know about Ethan Pat's. You're a visionary? Okay, interesting. Hey, syndicate leader. um, I get it, but it's some people believe in it, some people don't. I don't, it is what it is. I don't down anybody for doing it. There have been visionaries that actually have helped the police before. Visions of who did this, Lori M. Not Sarah, Stacey, the one you see on the screen has fetal alcohol syndrome.
The
Like, I
link that
heard
was
that.
just added to chat is for Brandy, everybody. Just letting everybody know. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, Stacey.
It's fine.
Does Sarah?
Like, I want
But out
this
of
boy
everything, you could have told law enforcement, you told them Michael was in your yard.
No,
I'm still just trying to make sense of
I
that.
know, and I get where you're coming from, but what else was I supposed to say to get off my fucking back? They weren't listening to the fact that I had zero involvement. And I told them that time and time and time again in every one of the fucking interviews that I did with them. Yes, I made it. I 100% made it up. But guess what? They haven't fucking contacted me since. And no, I haven't talked to fucking law enforcement. And if they wanted to talk to me again, sure, I'd be more than willing to talk to them.
I mean, to be fair, in that interview where we see him talking to the police, he keeps asking if he can call his mom. He wants to call his mom, call his mom, call his mom. But I mean, if he had no involvement, the canines would not have led directly to his house out of 300 motherfucking homes. Approximately 300. They went straight to his house. And we wouldn't have this probable cause affidavit here either. Take money from people who are hurting. I don't like that, but some don't. Fetal alcohol syndrome has no cause effect, often irrational when aggravated. Interesting, because he talks about that from when he was in the group home. I'm not sure where Adam was abducted from. I'd have to look.
Like, yeah, I know it. I get where your guys' standpoint is, and
Amen,
that's fine.
Gemini.
Like, you
Thank you
guys
for not
have
taking
your matter of opinions.
people.
But maybe study up on fetal alcohol syndrome and what happens when somebody with fetal alcohol syndrome gets put under extreme amount of pressure. Like, it's
Okay, we're using our disability as a crutch here. That's disgusting. Callie Down said, but then you called them. Again, that makes no sense. And what she's referencing is in the probable cause affidavit, he called the police at freaking midnight and said he wanted to talk to them. Now, could he have been doing it to just be able to call his mom with no money? Absolutely. Do I believe that's the case? No, not with the canines, not with the other evidence that we have. I know, Barb, right?
it's not like it's easy for you guys to say years ago. You guys will suffer with it. Like,
Well,
I want.
it's not easy. I mean, we all work really hard to try to find the answers.
They do.
And I mean, and I can kind of get what you're saying after it being a long time and stuff, and it's hard to like remember exactly what happened. We just are searching for the truth.
No, exactly. But you guys are looking at the whole wrong direction. Like, I'm not. Like, I just want to clarify something. I spoke with a lawyer when I was in CTEC. It wasn't even calling in regards to a lawsuit. It was actually calling on some stuff that the Supreme Court was doing a ruling on for the 922G. That I wanted to get answers. And the lawyer I'd happened to talk to, his name was Matt, and he actually said that he was retained to represent Brandon if he were to ever get charged. And he asked me who I was, I said, my name's Stacey Wodra. And he goes, why does that sound familiar? And then he looked up and he goes, oh, yeah. He goes, Brandon, I'm actually retained to represent Brandon if you were ever to get charged. So, okay.
So therefore he can't talk to you because it would be what is it? Lord, I forget the term, but he can't a conflict of interest because he's representing Brandon. So I don't believe you. If he really said he was representing Brandon, then the conversation should have ended at that moment because it's a conflict of interest for that lawyer. FLA, good to see you. They are distorting fetal alcohol syndrome. Did he claim the kid came to his house to explain the dog? In the probable cause affidavit, he said that Michael was in his house that night. That's the probable cause affidavit, which that's okay. In the interview where he's talking to the police and he's telling them where to search at in the yard has happened before this interview. So he said that at that point in time that Michael was in his house. This is after that, and he's claiming it was all a lie. You know what I mean? Or do you, if that makes sense? I appreciate Avi saying you are not the victim, Stacey. Stop it. Yo, poor me, said Yaya's World. Then why do they think he was in your backyard? They said they found evidence, said Sally Mae. Who pressured you, said Callie Dime. Stacey could clear his name if he wanted, said Lena. Stacey, you have to understand why people question you so hard after that tip, said Lily. Why do you keep inserting yourself? And surprisingly, Sarah told law enforcement the same account by the Most High God.
I was like, well, this wasn't even. I said, well, speaking of that, I said, can I ask you some questions? He goes, well, I can't give you verbatim information. He goes, because client confidentiality. I said, that's fine. I said, I'm not asking specifics.
Yep.
I said, but how did we even become to be suspects? And he goes, first of all,
Barb, I know that the police have all these interviews.
Well, you guys were not like per Portland PD. You guys were never supposed to be alleged suspects. You guys were only supposed to be alleged people of interest. And a person of interest, as I'm sure you guys are all aware, is somebody who they believe that might have relative information or knowledge to help them find this person.
You know, Rachel said he's claiming it's a lie because he didn't get a deal on his charges. And in the probable cause affidavit, it said that he called and said, I want a deal like what Sarah got. That makes sense. He does keep inserting himself, doesn't he, Anders? If these people did this, shouldn't they have been brought up on charges? They didn't have his body, so I think that they didn't charge them for a while to see, because I mean, again, you're talking about 4 people that aren't all there. There might be a couple screws missing, career criminal type thing, I don't know. But it is, to be fair, I mean, looking at it from both sides, it seems like one of them would get to talking and spill the beans, so to speak. And I think they were kind of waiting for that. They're coming out on the internet doing all these interviews that incriminate them. That's going to be used against them. I think they wanted to find his body. How the fuck did they hide his body so well that it's never been found?
We were never supposed to be labeled people or alleged suspects. We were only supposed to be alleged person of interest. The media is the one that had gotten it twisted. And then when I asked him, I said, okay, well, what do they have? Like, what do they have against us? And he literally told me, he goes, well, Brandon wanted to give a statement to the police. And when Brandon,
Right.
I told Brandon that I'm willing to let him give a statement, but he's only allowed to give it on a conditional statement. And I said, what's that? And he said that the police department needs to provide me and give me all of the documentation and the GPS records of all 3 of you guys that night. And he goes, and he goes, I want evidence that ties you guys to this. And when he told me that he approached the Portland PD, I told him that Brandon was willing to give a statement. They literally told him that we don't have any problem giving you all the phone GPS and everything and all the records you want. But as far as evidence, he said they don't have anything to give. They don't have anything that ties us to this. That's what verbatim. And if you guys want to look him up, his name's, I don't know his last name.
I believe that. I believe they wanted evidence to tie them to this, to prove without a reasonable doubt that they genuinely did this. And with them changing the phone 4 and 5 times, I think they wanted more evidence. I think that's why it's taken so long to bring these charges. I really do. I think that they told him they wanted evidence. I believe that. A lot of people saying, oh my fucking God, I can't with him. He's a liar. And if he's lying and there's more information that I don't know, please inform me. People keep entertaining him, so he keeps coming back, said Sally Mae. I don't believe you, Stacey, said AB. Slim Pickens said, bullshit, we want the truth. Maybe you should watch The Presser then, Stacey. Maybe I should watch The Presser. Lena said, what the fuck ever. So you called them and then law enforcement pressured you? When did law enforcement pressure you? Said Callie Dime. Please ask him why he called law enforcement in the first place. He was Brandon's lawyer for the drug charges.
And his name's Matthew, and he works for Murray, Zellen, Johnson, and Meridian, Idaho.
Oh my God, my phone's going crazy. Just letting everybody know I am not even looking at my phone right now. Stacey Wodra's up on panel, as everybody can see, and I'm quite busy, so stop blowing up my phone, please. Is there a reason why you've decided to talk more about protecting Sarah and Brandon lately?
I haven't talked about protecting Brandon and Sarah at all. I speak for myself, but I also know that Brandon and Sarah were with me. We all were gone that entire night.
See, Brandon says that it was just him and Sarah, and that Stacey was at home by herself the entire time. And he keeps saying they came through at 7 when they're on camera at 6, pulling out in the red GMC, getting out to allegedly, there's 2 stories. They put power steering fluid in and they were putting in GPS directions, but they look in the bed of the truck where allegedly Michael Vaughan was in a duffel bag in the fetal position.
Towing Brandon's vehicle back from CUNA.
Right. I've heard that during your interviews and stuff before. Is
Nothing's
there?
changed. I'm not protecting Sarah. I'm not protecting Brendan. I can only protect myself because I can only speak for myself.
Gemini, that is in the probable cause affidavit. Yep.
But I
Well,
also
I just
I
heard a
don't-
recording that Brooks had recorded here recently when you were quite upset with her over the cease and desist, and you actually
Oh no,
say,
that was her warning. That was her warning, and that's already been
yeah.
reported to my lawyer. I'm not even tripping. It's fine.
Oh no,
Like
I was just saying it was during that recording that I heard you say that, you know, you can protect Sarah and Brandon. So I'm just wondering.
no,
out
I
of
wasn't
eight-
saying like protecting Sarah and Brandon. I was speaking in general conversation. Like I know I don't speak as in like protecting them as much as I do knowing where their whereabouts were that night because they were with me.
Yaya's World said he's blowing smoke out his ass. We can easily get Matthew, the lawyer, on the phone. People, oh, we read that. What was the name of the other young man? Why did you blame Adrian? Brandon, Walmart delivers Coors Banquet to my home, 6 cases. Do you want to talk? Sarah's mom lives behind that house. Was her yard and house searched? Said Evil Alaska.
We were all together
Oh,
that
I
night.
get that. Okay.
And
And you're talking
first of all,
about
like
when
I
you
want to
went.
point out, but like another thing that I want to point out is, don't you guys find it a little odd how they have all this, CCTV video footage of us being parked on the side of Southwest 8th Street? When I put power steering fluid in the truck, they have video footage of me pulling in the fucking splash pad to get my can of chew out of the fucking side of the passenger side of the car. But
From my understanding that,
coincidentally,
well,
What he's talking about right now is what I just referenced. Yeah, somebody pointed that out yesterday. Why would we need GPS when Brandon was with them and they were going to his mom's house? Now he's saying it was to get his chew. Oh, no. This is in the probable cause affidavit too. It says that Stacey, before Michael Monkey Vaughan was picked up, he was in his vehicle, a white vehicle or something, and he gets out and checks that the passenger side door doesn't open from the outside or something like that. And to the person, Barbara said, I need to read the PCA. I went over Sarah's or Stacy's in a video. And I thought they were the same. They are different, but we've gone over them a couple of times. I'll find that spot real quick where it's talking about him like pulling the handle to kind of make sure it doesn't open from the outside or inside or something to that effect. But he claims it was to get his dip out of the passenger side of the car.
from what my understanding is, the CTV camera picks up more towards the end of 8.
no, that's not
And it
no
does
because Southwest 8th Street wasn't at the end. It was right directly outside of our subdivision. Might I mention that there's a neighborhood watch which have cameras all throughout the fucking neighborhood, so they can pinpoint us leaving our neighborhood. They can pinpoint us being parked on Southwest 8th Street, and they can pinpoint me being at the splash pad at 1:30 in the afternoon. But somehow, some way, they can't fucking pinpoint where Michael is. They can't pinpoint anywhere on video footage.
Now, to be fair, I found the part I was looking for in the probable cause affidavit. They say that Michael's not, he's seen on surveillance footage going from neighbor to neighbor to neighbor, but then isn't seen again. This part right here, I'll go a section before that, and it says video surveillance was gathered from security cameras in the neighborhood Michael disappeared from, as well as neighboring areas. Michael is never seen on any of the surveillance footage that was obtained. Stacey Wodra is captured on surveillance footage driving a white Lexus and pulling into the parking area of the splash pad in the neighborhood off of Southwest 8th Street at 15:23 hours. Let me see what time that is. $3:23. So this is at 3:23 p.m. Okay, 3:23. He's at the splash pad. Stacey is seen exiting the driver's door, walking around to the passenger side of the car, and appears to be testing the exterior door handle to see if it is locked. Stacey then walked back around the driver's side of the vehicle where he got in the driver's seat and exited the area onto Southwest 8th Street at 15:24 hours, which would be a minute later, 3:24 p.m. I said play.
I mean, don't you
Did law
guys think it's a little fucking weird?
Did law enforcement tell you
Absolutely,
they
they
had
fucking did. Yeah, they showed me every fucking thing. That's what I'm like. You guys don't even understand. Like you guys, like I get you guys like to play detective, and that's cool. Play detective.
Well, you know, Corey, from what I've heard, allegedly he liked to watch the children play at the splash pad. I'll see if I can pull it up. I think it's like this thing that has water and like kids can run around in their bathing suits and like, you know, kind of play. It's like a sprinkler type thing. It's a small water park. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up real quick. But yeah, it's like a sprinkler type thing, and kids will get in their bathing suits and they can run under the water, and they call them splash pads. I'll pull one up for sure. I'll see if I can get the one that's specifically in the neighborhood.
But you're not the one that had the encounters with the fucking Fruitland Police Department, nor the detectives, nor fucking highway or fucking Idaho State Police, or the fucking FBI. Little do you guys know, I'm the one that voluntarily gave a fucking polygraph test and passed it with flying colors, specifically to 5 questions that they asked.
Are you the only one that took polygraph
No,
tests?
Sarah and Brandon both did it because they both got brought in the same day.
Are
Brandon
you
got
aware of one of your friends that came up on my panel a couple of weeks ago?
who's that?
I don't know. She was a blonde. If anybody in chat remembers her name, her like YouTube name, she was saying that she was your friend, and then she pulled you up on her phone while she was up on my panel screaming about Adrian was at the house that night. And we know that you've said that Adrian was not at the house that night, but your friend was saying that he was.
I don't know.
So I'm just
A
curious.
blonde friend? I don't have any blonde friends. I'm sorry. I don't have.
Country Cuz. Her name was Cuz, C-U-Z. And then when
Country Cuz, everybody's putting it in chat. So I looked up the splash pad. This is allegedly the splash pad I think that JLR has here. That's supposed to be the splash pad, APOPKA. Let's look up that specifically. APOPKA, I think. No, that's okay. There's one here. I know you can't see it yet. It shows me one in Florida, but I need the one in Idaho. I mean, I keep getting this one for Fruitland. There's 2 evidently there. They spent $90 million or something to make 2 splash pads. This one is in Fruitland. It says Fruitland Community Park and Splash Pad is a vibrant outdoor space designed for family activities and relaxation located in Fruitland, Idaho. The park features well-maintained play areas, picnic spots, and a splash pad that offers refreshing water play during warm days. The park serves as a community hub, providing residents with a place for picnics, sports, and social gatherings. With its inviting greenery and recreational amenities, it is an ideal spot for both planned and casual events. So, I think this is the area. And you can see like you see how the sprinklers are up, and then these things. I took my littles to one in Myrtle Beach, and it had like these things up here. They would fill up with water and the bucket would dump occasionally, and like if the kids were under it, they would get wet. That was the first time we had ever seen a splash pad. It says Fruitland Community Park, so I assume that that's it. Um, so I'm assuming that's the splash pad area, if I had to guess. I think I saw a video with Chris Watts' kids in the splash pad. Probably, Anders. You have splash pads like that in Arizona. I could definitely understand that. It gets mighty damn hot in Arizona.
And then when she
Who?
came up on panel, it came up country cuz.
It is.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, some blonde girl
Mhm.
says that she talks to you all the time and that you've.
No.
She was
I don't-
not saying that you said that Adrian was at the house. She was just trying to convince everybody on panel that Adrian was at the house and she's your friend and she knew. So I was just asking you, was Adrian at the house that night?
No.
Sorry, I had to switch my headphones.
I like I said, I specified that.
Okay, but in the probable cause affidavit, it says that Adrian was hiding in a closet. Now, it says that Stacey and Brandon and Sarah went to go get Brandon's car and Adrian was at the house. But at this time, allegedly, Michael was in the bed of the truck. It does seem that way, Graham. There are some dumb, they are so dumb, thank God, but taking a child from their own neighborhood, acting like they are like famous, making rounds on YouTube channels sure took long enough for them to get took off the streets. It did, and that upsets me because I always say, if the parents or if we knew who did these crimes, like Summer Moon, Utah Wells, Sebastian Rogers, Melody Buzzard hasn't been quite as long, and I think they're going to end up finding her soon. I pray. But I'm always like, if the parents were involved or if somebody they knew were involved, they would be arrested by now. But then I got hit with this, and it's like, well, damn, I don't know.
No, Adrian. No,
Hey,
Adrian
Richard.
was at the house because he was the only one that was left there
Mm-hmm.
when we had left. Because we had asked him if he wanted to come with us that night, and he said, "No, I'm going to stay home." And
So
I
you're
specified
saying that Adrian was at the house when you guys left to go to Kuna?
Yep. And I told you, I specified that on panel.
Oh,
But-
So now he's saying Adrian was in the house. Ruth Ann, good to see you. Be safe driving home from your daughters. Barb said, I believe it wasn't their first rodeo. And I wanted to pause for a minute and talk about that. Yeah. Like I'm kind of wondering myself if it wasn't their first rodeo. But Sarah seems to get really religious and feeling like she needs to repent for something after Michael goes missing. And that's in the probable cause affidavit. But if they were able to get away with this, it seems to me they've done it before. They did, Barb. They moved frequently and they go across borders from Oregon to Idaho. No, you're good. I agree.
oh,
But he didn't have access. He didn't have access to any of our vehicles. We don't ever leave our fucking vehicles or any of our means of transportation anywhere in the house. And we
Was
would
he
never let
there?
him drive our vehicle.
Was he there when you guys got back home after
Yeah.
the towing?
Yeah, he was in his fucking room.
I'd personally never heard that before. So
No, he was in the room. Like, he was in his little fucking bedroom that he fucking destroyed when he left with his fucking little pubic hair of his fucking head. Like,
Excuse me, what?
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
What the fuck? Bro, good to see you. I mean, I have a foul mouth too, but like, what? Just me and only me. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Isn't he quite the class act?
do you know who the Pope twins are?
who?
The Pope twins?
No. I have no idea who the fuck
So
that is.
I have a recording. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I have a recording. It's of one of the Pope twins. Pretty much sending a message to Adrian when Adrian threw them under the bus for Michael's abduction. You don't know anything about that?
I don't even know who the Pope twins are. I've never heard of them a day in my life. Like I
Yeah,
said,
it's
Sarah
Gabriel
and I
and
ran
Christian Pope.
a taxi company. We were not there to make friends. Yes, we helped people out occasionally with a place to help them get on their feet. Yes, we allowed people, which is why we're in this fucking predicament.
So people are saying in the chat, I wanted to tell you, she had you on FaceTime and showed us that you were on the screen. Liar, Stacey, she had you on the phone. That's not what you said before. Brandon also said him and Sarah waited for Adrian to eat with family and then they came home together. And that's what Brandon said in the interview, that they went and they dropped Adrian off to eat at Applebee's and they went to Popeyes or something and ate and then they came home. They went to the mall to look at Macy's because we were all like, yeah, because they shop at Macy's. Right. Okay. Yeah, Slim Pickens said, I didn't park my car in the house either because he just made it like, we didn't leave our vehicles in the house. Well, no motherfucking shit. I wanted to point out Deets in the streets said, previously you said he was not at the house and put a face. Someone said, can you stop with the F word? Show some respect. Yes, she was on FaceTime with you, Stacey, on a live. He knows he's lying. So this person, country cousin, I guess, was on FaceTime with him. I don't know. Evidently, they got some herpes too, like legit herpes. Fuck if I know. Excuse my language. Madeline said, the more I think about it, I'm getting convinced they have been doing various trafficking activities with all those long taxi rides. Very possible. Anders, thank you for being a member for a whole 12 months. Oh my gosh. Y'all dropped some hearts in chat for Anders. That is amazing. 12 months. I'm going to give you an amazing from Basil. Thank you, Anders, for sharing that milestone with us today. Thank you for the continued support. Anders said, I wear a little low straw hat today. You and them straw hats, you kill me. Thank you so much for being a member for 12 months, and thank you for your continued support.
Amazing!
Basil's so silly. Yeah, they were all banging. Yeah, I know. I guess we are little rebels not parking our vehicles inside the house. Zane Lilly said you can tell by his tone that he's lying. Brandi just asked for the link.
And not just
Link,
this
please,
predicament.
Brandy's asking for everyone. Sorry to interrupt you, Stacey, but Brandy's ready to take the link.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can somebody throw that up, please?
Kelly Dom said that selective memory is really kicking in. You absolutely did say he was not at the house that night, and now you're changing your story once again. Hot Mess called him a liar.
Stacey, please be nice to
Hashtag
Brandy.
I'm not a heartless person. Like, I've been wanting to talk.
Bullshit. If you weren't heartless, you would tell them where the body is. Barb Murray has been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate you sharing that milestone with us today, and I greatly appreciate your continued support. Barb Murray says, if it looks like a duck. I know, right? I know that's right. Like, come on now. Thank you so much, Barb Murray, for sharing that milestone with us. I'll give you an amazing from Basil Tube, and thank you for the continued support.
Amazing!
That clip is so cute. I hate him. I hate him. I hate, but I hate him. Yep. Nope.
Wanting to talk to Brandi for a minute now. Like,
She seems that way.
I know. I just know you get upset sometimes. I don't know if we're going to have a very upset, screaming, yelling mama here or not, but please, no matter what she says or does, let's just keep her cool and, try to talk to her the best you can, please, without calling names or
that's
yelling.
fine.
Or anything.
I'm not even tripping.
Okay. Does somebody have that link, please, for Brandi?
Slim Pickens put prayer hands and said, I can't breathe. Cat Reflects, thank you for being here. It's good to see you. Said, I recall watching this live when it happened. Stacey gave me chills during so many of the interviews. Disgusting and vile people for sure. I know that's right.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
I couldn't imagine having seen this live. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I got my notepad and my pen, and I'm taking notes about all these mother cluckers. I love that clip.
I did not copy it down. And I've turned my phone.
See him little
Let me
bitty
see if I
webby
can find
feet.
it. Hold on one second.
If it's a duck.
Let me grab.
Everybody knows you guys can use fucking Bluetooth headphones on this shit. Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here. I pinned the StreamYard up at the top, Brandi. What were you saying, Stacey?
No, I just didn't know if I could use headphones on this shit. So it wasn't working, but now they're working.
I can still hear you. I can't hear you as good as I could when you didn't have them in, but as long as I can hear you, you're good.
I'm not trying to let people hear it.
Oh, people you're around now?
No, I'm at the shelter outside.
Brandi, the link's at the top in the pin section at the top of chat.
Let's get my Sarah Boone on. If you know, you know. Corey Edwards said Brandi Vaughan brought me to tears talking about her little monkey Michael the first time she was on live, and I could really hear the pain in her voice. Could you even begin to fathom? I mean, I'm not gonna promise that I'm not gonna cry even hearing her now. Thank you for the trigger warning. All in Tank said, God bless Brandi and her beautiful family. I can't even imagine what they're going through on the inside. Yeah. God bless them all in their souls. With the cheese, as always. Always eating some cheese. Stacey is so arrogant. The way he speaks to Brandi is horrible. He's a fucking dick.
I'll try old school way and throw it up too, just in case. Sorry, I'm trying to old school this link here. Throwing up the link again.
He's kind of fidgety. I think he's
I'm not
definitely
seeing
nervous.
Brandi here. I
Drop
just put up
point.
the link again, Brandi.
Connie said he has not been nice since
You
he's
can
been on the
continue
panel.
talking about whatever until I see Brandi.
I'll wait.
He's nervous as fuck. Prayer hands and everything. I looked at their pictures.
Okay, here's Brandi. Madden her up now.
On both of them. They don't have all their facial characteristics.
Hi.
Thin top lip.
Hi.
Sports features. Just
Hi, Sam.
Hey, Brandi. How are you feeling?
So here is Brandi Vaughan, Michael Vaughan's mother. She just came on panel. I'm going to be listening. I got to grab my Red Bull real quick.
This is not well.
I'm sorry, honey.
Hello, Mr. Wondra.
She even showed him respect by calling him Mr. Wondra. That's a good question, Barb. I don't know. It seems like out in an area where there's a lot of people around. Opal said, for the record, quote, intermittent explosive disorder, unquote, isn't cured by a group home like Stacey claims. No doubt. Jen Soto does belong in prison. I definitely agree with that.
My name, it's okay. We're all.
That's my preference.
I got you. That's fine.
I have so many questions. So many. One, your lawsuit and slander. It's not slander if you're a named suspect. Correct?
Not a named suspect. That was the media that fucking got that twisted.
Excuse me, named suspect.
Can't hear you very good, Stacey, and I think it's because you got your things in. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Uh, can you guys hear me okay?
I can.
Look at got her profile picture, her missing baby. So I stepped away to get this Red Bull real quick. I don't know if y'all tried the new winter edition, but it's like really good. It's Fiji apple and ginger. It tastes like apple cider, like carbonated apple cider. It's super good. So you guys are telling me that he's outside the homeless shelter he was staying at. Okay, that makes sense. Kelly said that poor woman. Gemini said, I did try to reach out to Brandi on Messenger. I said Pinky promised to her about what I said. We are friends now, but I don't want to blame her for not wanting to hear what I was saying. I didn't want to say it. I get it. It's hard to tell a mother you believe that their child is gone. I get it. He has no cause effect. Probably he will did why he did the interview. He has no cause and effect, and that's probably why he did the interview. Yep. Just because you are born with fetal alcohol syndrome doesn't mean it affects whole life. It should never be used as an excuse. Learning disability is the biggest obstacle. Physical deformity only in extreme cases. Exactly.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
I don't like using disabilities as an excuse. Like he does, talking about he can't walk far, he can't do anything, all of that. Like people who are actually who are disabled, they try more to do things even though they're disabled or whatever, from my experience, and they don't use it as an excuse. Kat says Brandy's strength and composure has been astounding and a true testament to her love for her baby. I agree with that, and I'm here for it. And I mean that in a way of like, if somebody has a broken leg or if somebody is genuinely disabled, they usually don't tell everybody that they can't do anything. They actually do try to do things for themselves and be independent. I didn't want anybody to take that the wrong way. She is.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Let us know if you can hear both of them, please, in chat. And then I'm just going to hand over the stage to
think
both
so?
of you guys.
So, Stacey, why did you contact law enforcement and say that you gave that tip about Michael being buried in your backyard?
I never contacted them. It was when they had approached me at about the fifth interview that I had with them. After telling them the same exact statement that I've given them the last 4 times.
The chat is saying, sorry, I need a cigarette and I'm on my phone. Won't let me cut and paste. How long did law enforcement question and pressure you? Deet said, just breathe, mama, with a heart. Somebody said, this is too hard. A lot of people are dropping prayer hands. Breathe, Brandi. We got you, girl. And she did. Love you, Brandi. Hard to hear. He's hard to hear. Love you so much, Brandi. Breathe, Brandi. We got you, girl. I'm glad that there was a lot of support. There's green hearts, prayer hands, and monkeys for Brandi. Brandi, you got this with the muscle arm. Brandi, you are clear. He doesn't want the people around him hearing what he's saying. Stacey has background noise. We can hear you, Brandi. Brandi, love you. Need us. Hello, sweet Brandi. I'm glad they were showing her.
I've been trying to put like a timeline of everything together. Like from your recollection of that day with what I've seen you do with the internet.
Yes, Brandi knows everything that he said.
With YouTube creators and stuff. I've tried to watch all of them, and you talk about your timelines and everything, and then you've discussed about your timeline with law enforcement. I'm just curious because you're stating all these different times in all these different people, these different people's interviews. I'm sorry, you have to forgive me right now. One, I'm very, very sick. My mental fog is
Oh.
absolutely hell. And honestly speaking with you is,
Not easy.
no, sir,
I
it is
don't blame
not
you.
easy.
I don't believe you. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, Brandi, I've been trying to talk.
What a dynamic. For her to say it's not easy for me to speak to you, and then no, sir, it's not, like still showing respect. And they know it's hard. Wow.
Trying to talk to you for like a minute, and I know it's taken a lot.
Were you queen?
Out.
See you. Me too.
And Stacey, you cut out.
Sorry.
There you go.
Like, I know it's not easy talking to me, Brandi, and and it's not, you know, it's never gonna be easy talking to me because and all you've heard is my videos that I've done with either law enforcement or done on YouTube, but I've never directly spoken with you. Like, I need you to know, Brandi, I didn't have anything to do with your little boy, nor did
He's shaking his head no and blinking several times while he says that. Indicative of lying. Holding his
Sarah,
hands
nor
together in a praying fashion.
did Brandon.
Okay, hold on. I paused that at a bad time. Let me back it up. We're at 2:19:58. Okay.
And Stacey, you cut out.
Sorry.
There you go.
I don't believe you.
Like, I know it's not
Yeah.
easy talking to me, Brandi, and it's not, it's never gonna be easy talking to me because and all you've heard is my videos that I've done with either law enforcement or done on YouTube, but I've never directly spoken with you. Like, I need you to know, Brandi, I didn't have anything to do with your little boy, nor did Sarah, and nor did Brandon.
So like you guys pointed out, the using the sir, that's the best way to get suspects to talk, by being respectful and calm as possible. It's got to be the most difficult thing, but necessary. And Kim Kelly said, I wouldn't want to call him by his name either. I think the sir is distancing and said with disrespect in this case, and I agree. And him saying your boy, why didn't he say Michael? Why didn't he say monkey? Any of the things. Could you imagine being Brandi right now? Talking to this person that you've got all this information on, and you know that he has done this horrific thing to your child and won't tell where the body is, and still calling him sir, lying, talking about lawsuits. Daria, good to see you. Said it's usually not a good sign when hands are by the mouth either. He appears to be lying like a mofo in this. Yeah.
We would never allow ourselves to be involved or play a part in something as serious as like this, let alone yeah, I have a felony history, but guess what? My felony history doesn't pertain to sex offense crimes. I have 2 federal gun charges and 4 state felonies, 1 in Idaho and 3 in Oregon. Like, I want your boy to be found just as much as everybody else does. It's not fair. And I wish that, that he could be brought back to be reunited with you, because that's what you deserve.
What the fuck did he pick up in his holding? It looks like a white ball. Is it a cup? I guess it's a cup. I don't like this.
Wish that I could magically make him come back for you. Like, I hurt every day because I feel for you guys. And if I could make some fucking magic happen, I would. If I could fucking automatically just play the the psychic detective, I would. I don't have anything to give you, Brandi. And I'm sorry you're suffering, and I'm sorry you're sick.
She's very smart. She muted and is just letting him talk, which is what you would want to do. Let him continue to talk until he talks himself into admitting to some shit. This is where he said it. No one said monkey was hurt that way, spitting in it. It's a spit cup. Okay. Michael, what did he say? Yeah, he has money for chew. Imagine that. How did he say Michael was hurt? No one said anything about that. I missed it. I didn't catch it. I'm listening, but I was paying attention to him and missed it. How did he say? What did he say? I don't want to back it up.
I wish you didn't have to be sick because it's not fucking fair. Huh?
I'm asking Brandi if she's there.
Oh, she's there. I'm sure she muted her.
Do you have any more questions?
Hot Mess said, then why are you acquainted with so many child predators? All his friends are RSOIs. It's not fair to Brandi, not you. Sam, mute her mic. Please tell her where Brandon put Michael. Then why did you tell Michael was in your backyard and the dogs hit on your backyard? Purple said mute her. I think she's talking to somebody in the background. I didn't hear anything either. Okay, I'll back it up some. We're going to go back 2 minutes. Actually, we'll go back 4 minutes.
These different people's interviews. I'm sorry, you have to forgive me
Yeah,
right now.
spit cup.
One, I'm very, very sick. My mental fog is absolutely hell. And honestly speaking with you is
Not easy.
no, sir, it is not easy.
I don't believe you. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, Brandi, I've been trying to talk to you for like a minute, and I know it's taken a lot.
Okay, so again, I backed it up.
Stacey, you cut
See
out.
if we hear something.
There you go.
Like, I know it's not easy talking to me, Brandi, and it's not, it's never gonna be easy talking to me because and all you've heard is my videos that I've done with either law enforcement or done on YouTube, but I've never directly spoken with you. Like, I need you to know, Brandi, I didn't have anything to do with your little boy. Nor did Sarah, and nor did Brandon. We would never allow ourselves to be involved or play a part in something as serious as like this, let alone I have a felony history, but guess what? My felony history doesn't pertain to sex offense crimes. I have 2 federal gun charges and 4 state.
So is it that y'all were talking about where he says my felony convictions don't pertain to sex crimes? I think they could be saying that because it is assumed that he was picked up and trafficked, but it is weird because again, with him vomiting, when he references tying, putting the duct tape around Michael and then putting him in a duffel bag and he vomits. I'm not trying to be graphic, but putting duct tape around the child and putting the child in the duffel bag in itself, that act alone would not make somebody vomit. Now he says that it's because of the chew in his mouth, but I mean, obviously he chews. That's his choice of intaking nicotine. So I highly doubt he's at the stage where he would vomit from it if he's been doing it for years. You get what I'm saying? I think that he's recalling something graphic that happened and seeing it happen in his head, playing it back, and that's what makes him vomit. It is I can see both sides, okay? I could see where if we want to think that something horrific happened to Michael and it was sex crimes related, how sorry, I hit the mic, how he's admitting that right now by saying that I don't have any sexual offense charges. But it also could be because everybody was saying at that point in time, even the chat is like, why are you friends with registered sex offenders? The child was picked up to be trafficked. Him watching children at the splash pad, things like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Hey, little bit of Lisa, good to see you. Yeah, I'm not trying to be graphic, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking happened there. It is interesting that he says that. I can see both sides of it, though. I can see where a sexual assault might have happened and he could have vomited from that. I can also see where, because everybody assumes that it was sex crime related, he's saying that I don't have any charges for sex crime specifically, because even the chat was lighting up with, why are you friends with, why is everybody around you a registered sex offender and things like that.
For state felonies, 1 in Idaho and 3 in Oregon. Like,
Oh my God, Gemini. I'm sorry.
like I want your boy to be found just as much as everybody else does.
Say his name. Michael
It's not fair.
Joseph Vaughan.
And I wish that, that he could be brought back to be reunited with you, because that's what you deserve. I wish that I could magically make him come back for you. Like, I hurt every day because I feel for you guys. And if I could make some fucking magic happen, I would. If I could fucking automatically just play the the psychic detective, I would. I don't have anything to give you, Brandi. And I'm sorry you're suffering, and I'm sorry you're sick. I wish you didn't have to be sick, because it's not fucking fair. Huh?
I'm asking Brandi if she's there.
I'm down with totally. So I got tonight and tomorrow. That's it. Okay. I cannot run out.
Do you have any more questions?
Brandi, you can ask me any questions you want.
You want me to have something?
I can only give you the truth, and everything that I've said before. There's no difference to it. I wish I had answers to give you directly, other than what you have already said.
Oh, I got kicked. Ah.
I mean, I feel her. I feel her hollering like that. Trust me, I'm telling the truth, shaking my head. Right. Thank you for letting everybody know to come over to main chat here. I appreciate that.
I'm behind.
She was typing in chat. I'm here, hold. See, please tell where Brandon put Michael. Then why are you acquainted with so many child predators? All his friends are RSIs. It's not fair to Brandi, not you. Deet said, maybe you can start by giving her some answers. Why would you make the claims you initially did if you were not involved? Then give her the answers she needs. Where is Michael with mad faces? What does Brandon, Sarah, or Aiden have to offer?
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I can hear you.
What is that?
Why do I have another Brandi Neal trying to pop up? Did you try popping up twice?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Drop that other one.
Drop the other one? Okay. Hold on a second.
So, Kim, at this point, the interview that we had with the Washington County Police Department, where he says that everything that happened and is giving them directions to where Michael's body should be in the backyard, all that has happened. So everything, but when this interview happens, it's pretty much everything has happened except for the probable cause affidavit. It's 6 months after this, the probable cause affidavit happens. Or was this after they searched the property? This was after they searched the property and the dogs hid on the backyard and all of that.
Fucking A. You had I passed your
Moonlight said this has got to be so hard on her. Yaga said, why did you call law enforcement and tell them where
There we
Michael
go.
is?
All right, you're there and we can hear you now. Somebody got people talking in the background. Is that your house, Brandi?
No, it's me. I'm out in the shelter.
Oh, okay. I know you're having a hard time talking, Brandi, and I'm sorry.
Brandi, it's okay. You can ask me your questions when you're ready. I will answer everything as honestly with an honest answer. But ask him when you're ready.
First, I was saying just over there and I said, oh, he's probably. So, yeah, somebody probably requested.
Okay.
Is there anything that you have to say maybe about Adrian or anything and his involvement in all this? Or
Okay, so she asked about Adrian and his involvement. So here it tells us on November 10th, Stacey again asked to speak with Fruitland police detectives. Stacey wanted a quote deal, the same offer that was given to Sarah in the Michael Vaughan case. Stacey admitted Michael had been in his house the night of Michael's abduction. Stacey admitted the tricycle had been in his garage where Kim Elko had previously described seeing it. Stacey then said that when he first saw Michael, Sarah was carrying Michael into the home. Let me give y'all a trigger warning. Here we go. Okay, I will continue. Stacey said Michael was put into a duffel bag and transported him, I guess, out of their house into Brandon's house in Kuna. Stacey said Sarah was frantic trying to figure out what to do. Brandon interjected, quote, I have a duffel bag, unquote. Stacey described Michael as crying, and to prevent him from moving or making noise, Stacey described how Sarah taped Michael using duct tape. When asked who put Michael in the bag, Stacey said Brandon grabbed the bag and gave it to Sarah. Sarah picked up Michael as Adrian helped hold the sides of the bag open. They shoved Michael into the duffel bag. Stacey described Michael was wiggling, trying to get away. Stacey said he could see Michael in the bag with his knees bent up in the fetal position. While describing and demonstrating how Michael was taped and stuffed into the bag in his living room, Stacey had a physical reaction and began violently vomiting. When asked if he was vomiting because of the chewing tobacco he was using, he indicated he was throwing up because of the stress of talking about Michael.
anything
I can't. All I know is that Adrian was the only one left home that night. Hold on a second.
Again, this is after the interview with the Washington Police Department where we see him on the body cam footage that we have, where we see him telling the police where to look in the backyard. I'll pull it up again. This is after that. This is about 6 months after that. He does sound angry. I'll be honest, but you'll have to be ready. I'm ready. Are you talking about him saying that? The man knows how to come correctly, and he knows how to love better. Just disgusting. Oh, is he backing up and saying none of what he previously said happened? Yes. Yes.
Are you still there, Mama?
White hair, part of period. I don't know where it's.
No, she dropped out.
Yeah. I don't know that her link was good.
No, that's a lot.
She's coming, she said. She's still coming on. I just don't think maybe something was up with her link or something.
That's a good question, my dear. because again, and I did get it pulled up. This happened November 12th of 2022. This is 2 fucking years later that we had this interview. This interview was last December. How was he not arrested? I guess because they didn't have his body and they didn't know whether to believe him or not.
Like, I can't speak, and nor will I speak on Adrian's behalf because we weren't with him that night. But what I can also tell you is that I know from what the lawyer I spoke with and what he had confirmed is exactly everything that I've been trying to say and tell you guys, that we have not had any involvement in this.
Oh, you're going to have fun.
Like, this is going on 3 fucking years, almost 3.5.
You know, it's just, I guess it's just crazy to me because I mean, you even have Sarah talking about, you know, Adrian's the one that did it to Michael, and that you're the one who buried him, and then you're the one who says something about a tip in the backyard. So I mean, these 3 things specifically tie both of you guys in somehow. I mean, why would you ever admit to any of that if you didn't have some kind of...
But I never admitted to any of it. That's what you guys don't understand. Did you not hear any of, like, Sarah's shit when she got arraigned in court, where they initially charged her, and how she claimed to be me in court? Like, I'm not making justifications, nor am I protecting her. But she obviously had a lot of mental shit going on internally.
Good question, Kelly.
What I can tell you and what I can give you is what I've given you.
Yep.
I only speak for myself at this point. But I can also tell you that Brandon and Sarah were with me that whole night.
Okay, here's Brandi. She's back again.
Deeds said, Stacey, previously you told YouTube multiple times that he wasn't at the house that night. Why has that changed? GPS info. Sending you lots of prayers and support, Brandi, said Lady Deathstrike. I like that name. The good Nunya enters. What did she say? I wonder. I can't see it. Oh, strength of all the mamas to you right now. That's what that person said. They're all very supportive of Brandi. And they're saying that the narrative is changing too, wanting Stacey to answer questions. Lorianne pointed that it's circumstantial evidence. They don't have it, or one or more would be charged. Right. At this point, I think they aren't sure without Michael's body, they aren't sure whether they have enough to arrest him. But they end up going with it because the dog's hitting on the yard, I'm thinking, and everything. Like, the probable cause affidavit that we've been over tells us everything that pretty much they have. Except for if something isn't allowed to be released, which I don't see that happening. I think that's what they gave the court. It appears to be full to me. I mean, if we saw redacted parts, then we would know there was more information that we aren't allowed to have. Like if we look at Jack and Lily's court documents, there's a lot redacted because they don't want it out yet. This document appears to be full and in its entirety. So I think that's everything that they have as of right now that they presented to the court and a judge signed so that they could get their warrant and arrest him. If there hadn't been enough, the judge would have said, this is not enough to arrest him. You need to go back and find more evidence, or go back and find this, that, and the third. And that very well could have happened too, up until this point. Like they might have went, I don't know how many they had before that. And then the judge finally said, okay, I think you've got enough to prove beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury of their peers that they did this.
Sorry, hon. I know it's hard to hear. He is at a shelter right now, so there's a little bit of voice going on in the background.
Okay. Am I echoing?
Oh, wow.
No.
They're not echoing.
Okay.
magnesium and potassium.
Take a few deep breaths, Brandi. We know that it's hard. We know. I'm
You can
not
ask me
even
any
mama,
questions
and
you
I'm
want, Brandi. You can ask me anything you want, and I'm only going to give you the truth.
No. Give to Brandi Smith. You don't want to bring it up.
I feel so bad for her in this moment. You can tell it's so hard for her to talk.
That's because of Brandi. No, that's we won't.
Why are you lying? Who are you lying to? Me or law enforcement or the world?
10%.
I'm not lying to anybody. I haven't lied, Brandi. And that's the thing. Like, I don't have, nor have I had any involvement with something like this.
Technically, yes.
Like,
It has the highest pay. However, not all of it is.
your boy deserves to come home to you.
Let's talk about this for a second. Imagine being Brandi right now and knowing that this monster has done something to your child. And I'm assuming this is the first time that they actually talked on panels. And he's like being like, you deserve justice. If I knew anything, I would tell you this, that, and the third. You're sick dealing with your liver stuff. Her child's missing. These people are responsible for that to the extent of she's seen this interview because this interview was obtained through her. She gave it to Clutch Them Pearls. She has this interview at this point where he describes to them where Michael's buried, everything that happened. And she is now confronted face to face with him on a live stream, but nonetheless face to face with the people who killed her baby. I could not fathom this moment. People said, stop pushing her, Stacey. Stacey, maybe you can mute when you're not talking. Something connected in your circle of something connected in your circle of friends knows something. What about being near the Albertsons? Why were you there? I have no idea who that is. Brandi, we love you, sweetheart. Prayer hands.
And I want nothing more than for him to come home to you and your family. Yeah, I'm on a video. Sorry. Like, I can only give you what I've given law enforcement, what I have given the world of YouTube. I wish that I could give you something more. I wish that I could be a psychic fucking detective or an investigator that could just tell you who's responsible for this. What I can tell you is it wasn't me, and it wasn't Sarah, and it wasn't Brandon.
It had all after surgery. Yeah. To bring it up to you, a big portion of it was that need a big portion.
You're stating right now that it was not you, nor Brandon, nor Sarah, nor Adrian.
I can't speak on Adrian's behalf. Adrian was the only one that was home at night.
That's got the most iron that it's.
But I also know that Adrian did not have access to any of our vehicles. We don't never left our vehicles or the keys
How do I get rid of
available
this
to him.
logo?
Say it again.
They steam it with steamed off behind. Steamed off on.
People said, oh my God, where is Michael? Brandi, where is Michael? Look, y'all, I get into conspiracy theories and all that. Okay, I'm not going to drop them for you right now. But why is this person here, cinnamon hot, 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 said Brandi with the spiral there? Do y'all know about that spiral? It's a triangle spiral, to be fair. But do y'all know about that symbol? It's like got a triangle in the middle and it's a spiral. That's just weird to me. Somebody said, narcissist, I don't believe you. Whereas Michael, but your YouTubers are all different. Lies. Your YouTubes are all different. Lies.
He didn't hear that last question, Brandi. Could you repeat yourself?
I'm sorry. Is this better?
It's fine. It's just loud because there are a lot of people talking at the shelter where Brandi is at.
You know what?
You say you can't speak for Adrian.
I don't know what I will be.
Okay.
Look,
Does Sarah take insulin?
does Sarah take insulin? I'll back it up. I'm sorry. I got to show y'all this so y'all don't think I'm crazy. I'll take it back to 2:30:08. You see the spiral here, right? I don't want y'all to think I'm crazy. You see the spiral right above the comment section. There's a from cinnamon hot, hot, hot. It says Brandi with a spiral, a blue heart, and a hug. Okay. Let me show you what it means. So I typed in spiral trafficking symbol. Look. Like, I'm not crazy. I don't want y'all to think I'm crazy. I just don't understand why they put that in chat. It's usually that one, or there's one that means boys or something, and it's got a triangle in the middle. I don't know why the spiral is there. Like, I don't understand why that person put a spiral there. Why did you put a spiral there? What does the blue spiral mean? Did you mean that he was trafficked and you're giving condolences for that? Lori said this interview is frustrating. Kelly said he's trying to come off as convincing and empathetic to her, and it's not working. Hio said guilty or defensive individuals often give umbrella denials that lump several people together. We see you lying, Stacey.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
It's the truth if I ever heard it. Y'all can call me crazy, but I see these things. The Snake River is not really a fishing river. It's mostly a raging river, very fast moving. There are quieter parts near Idaho Falls. Interesting. He is, pray people believe him, but he is scared. I see he stutters and uses F-bomb because he's probably done shatted his pants.
Brandi, could you repeat yourself?
I'm sorry. Is this better?
I did back it up.
It's fine. It's just loud because there are a lot of people talking at the shelter where Brent is at.
You know what?
You say you can't speak for Adrian.
I don't know what I will be.
Okay. Does Sarah take insulin?
Yes, she's insulin dependent.
All I get some there's nothing but fucking cooked seed.
How come
Make sure you get
Sarah said you buried Michael in the backyard?
Put in a little bit of ranch.
How come what?
Or
How come Sarah said you buried Michael in the backyard?
Just like she said that her name was Stacey in court.
She asked, how come Sarah said you buried Michael in the backyard? Queen of Hearts said cinnamon hot, hot, hot was probably just choosing as many blue things in support of Michael that she could. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, because sometimes y'all got to reel me back in, okay? I got a little worried there. Thank you for letting me know that. That makes sense.
Just like she said that the most highest God told me that Stacey did it. Just like the most highest God told me that he was buried in Carson's backyard. Does any of her fucking statements make sense? Because I'm pretty sure, Brandi, that I have told the same fucking, given the same statement, given everything. And it's never, and I literally, when I've done the podcasting,
it's kind of, we don't have.
that my information may not be 100% to the T, as this is almost a 3.5-year-old case.
1,240 days to be exact.
Hey, and I'm sorry that it's been that long. You should not have to go through what you're going through, Brandi. And I'm sorry that you are.
Michael
I'm
should
sorry
not be
that you're
going through
suffering.
this.
Hell no. What is this? A fat kid joke? Hey, get away. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, well, no,
Thank you,
go
buddy.
with the deflection. Were Sarah and Adrian making fake girl accounts to get how do I say this? YouTube politically correct? Ladies of the night. How does that work? Yeah, is that okay, Sam?
Yeah.
So they're trying to contact women of the night. He said, just like she said, quote, the Most High God told me Stacey did it, told me he was buried in Carson's backyard, unquote. Stacey is trying to mock her, always making fun. Take your own accountability, Stacey. Shaking my head. He'll never do it. The hands in front of the face, I mean, a lot of things, he seems to be appearing to try to come off as compassionate, but he's not. At this time, was Sarah in jail for something? Sorry for so many questions. Just catching up on the case. I'm not sure. I think so, but I'm not positive. I think she's in jail for the pistol whipping charge, but I'm not positive. I don't know. Put it in your maps. Idaho Falls and Fruitland, Idaho. I know Fruitland's on the border only because they reference going to Oregon quite frequently. Like I think actually in the map, like I think like the border is like literally on the other side of this neighborhood or something. I could be wrong, but that was the feeling I got when they were talking about it. Like literal, like this is literally the Oregon border. And I feel like maybe going across state lines like that could have had something to do with everything too, as far as it taking so long to arrest everybody. That's wild. Thank you for the information on the spiral. Oh, of course. Please don't think that that person was saying that. It sent off a red flag for me. But like somebody else said, they were probably just trying to put as much blue as they could in support. Deet said, accept your initial statement. Someone else, at least Callie Dime, at least she's been consistent. Hot mess. Yes, when the dogs verified it. Avi, no, you haven't, Stacy. Sally Mae, Stacy, can you go outside? Zane, Zana, Zan Lilly. Why he say his felonies don't include SMEX offenses? Why is assuming that's what happened to Michael? So Zana picked up on what we were just talking about. That's important. Stacy can mute, that would help. Samantha, can Stacy mute? Sam, can you tell him to watch the cussing disrespectful to everyone? His story always changes. Take the echo off PNW. You can do it in your setting. I don't know. What did Sarah tell him today? Then why did the cadaver dogs hit in your yard? I think he took them out because he was muffled. 1,240 days. Interesting.
You say anything you want to, Mama?
Did you know about that, Stacey? Did you know Sarah and Adrian were making false accounts to get working women? To
No,
meet guys and-
no, I did not. But I also know that Adrian had approached Sarah and said that he said that if you help me create fake accounts, that I'll pay you a percentage. And I remember telling Sarah specifically, don't fucking do it.
So you didn't have any involvement in them setting up fake accounts to
No.
meet guys and
And I
rob
told no,
them
no,
because
not
they're
at all.
smarter than you?
Not at all. I wouldn't allow myself with that.
They didn't set that up? Oh, but so you knew that they were setting it up, but because
No.
they stated
No.
they were smarter than you, Adrian and Sarah were, that they were gonna do it to rob these people so you guys had money?
No, and we never, to my knowledge, the only income that we were getting, Brandi, was from our taxi, from doing taxi rides. There's a reason Aero Express got put out of business because of their pricing and how they were out charging people. There's a reason we were the only taxi company in Fruitland, between Fruitland, Ontario. Like, that was our source of income.
That was the only. What happened? Oh, the lube company.
The lube company.
So she's asking about the businesses. I'm sorry, I thought I was muted. I'm eating these Cheez-Its snapped or something, and I apologize for being loud. Hio pointed out, did you know Sarah and Adrian were making fake girl accounts to get ladies of the night? That's what Brandi just said. But in braided breath, Stacey responds, and he said, no, then said, yes, I told them not to. Which is it, sir? Hio said he cannot keep up with his own lies in the same sentence. Right. Yeah, but it's these like I don't know. It's bigger. It's like chips almost. And there was cheese dust on my fingers and I was getting it off and it was loud and I apologize. I really didn't mean to do that. All in Tank said, see, Sarah already had quick scheme for money going on with Adrian. So this is making sense to take a child for money. They're super sick, anything for money quick. That would be the only reason I think, but like I mean, I know trafficking happens, right? But like thinking about people who actually do it, like do you just know people who are like, "Oh yeah, if we snatch a kid, I can give you a $10,000 cut." Like I used to be a criminal, y'all, and I never, Lord have mercy, if I had met somebody who told me that, me and all the people around me probably would have made them disappear. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't play that kind of shit. Now, I committed some crimes, but it had nothing to do with children. Like, and I can't think how do you even begin that conversation? I don't know. It's possible, but I don't know.
Lube company didn't work out specifically because Arturo Rojas, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Mhm.
And
You cut out, Stacey. Oh, there you are.
I'm right here. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, I got blow my
No, like Arturo Rojas was the owner of the Looks New, the detail building that we were renting a shop bay out of.
I know, but
And in our contract agreement that we assigned, it said that he would allow us to use the air compressor that was set up in there and the wash bay system to be able to spray off the concrete inside the shop so that we didn't
Right.
leave oil stains.
Yeah, we know.
And we
I
had
remember.
and when his daughter had come in there
Hey, Abellas.
doing an inspection and coming to talk to us, I had the air compressor going and she threw a fit about it. And then it caused a huge conflict with her and her dad. And we just decided that, look, like, we're not going to do this. Like, we had an agreement. It was in the contract that you would allow us to use the air compressor and the stuff in the shop until we were able to get our own air compressor and get it on our feet. And so that's the reason we had moved out of that shop. We have also had a company called Wondra Mechanic and Repair.
Mhm.
And that was only a temporary thing because I just, I
Okay.
didn't want to.
So he's discussing the businesses. It rejected my comment. Hey, Brady, little me, and Heidi and Abellis. It's good to see you. Heidi said, new to this site. And what's this? And this crime, what is this about? This is about Michael Monkey Vaughn. Brandi Neil Vaughn is his mother confronting Stacey Wodra, who admitted to the crime, but was not in jail at the time. Hey, Brady, little me, good to see you. I'm glad you woke up, Abellis. It's good to see you, love. Somebody, Dunya said, why does he think he was named as a suspect? Purple is in the background waiting. Please let her come up. I don't think that we should be letting anybody else up. I think they deserve the floor only. Yeah, she said I told Stacey it would be only Brandi. Sam, he's being disrespectful, but you knew about it. So y'all said that Adrian was connected to several RSOs too. There's no criminal record on that because we pulled that yesterday and all the trafficking charges are related to substances. But I don't know about the people around him.
So you had all of these. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you had all of these businesses that you tried to get to work, right? I want to know more about this plan to setting up fake accounts and pretending to be women.
I can't. Here's the thing. So I can't give you more than what I can tell you right now.
You can't tell me about how Adrian.
No. Like what I'm telling you is I don't know anything other than Adrian, when he first came in to stay with us, had approached Sarah and said, hey, I'm trying to find a way to make some money. I have an idea that we could create some fake accounts as women and get money from people.
Okay, I don't understand why this is so imperative, and it's not me being disrespectful. It's because there's something here that I'm missing. Why is it so important to know about them creating accounts pretending to be women of the night so they can rob men? What I mean, help me understand. I'm just trying to understand why it's so imperative to know about that specifically. King's Nana, good to see you. Hey, Mimi, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Clutch Them Pearls and Sam of PNW, who is up on the screen, Samantha, showed how Adrian is connected to many RSOs. I just can't remember how. Maybe it's through his social media accounts. Okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, they should have been locked up. This interview should have never even happened. He should have been in fucking jail.
And I specifically told Adrian and Sarah, I said, no, you guys shouldn't be doing this shit. That's illegal, number one. And number two, it's not right to take from people.
Okay.
And I specifically told Adrian because he claimed that he got disability or fucking workers' comp out of the state of New York somehow or some way. Because the whole deal was when we agreed to let him stay with us, it was, oh, I'll pay you, I'll pay you $250 a week to rent out that room. And we're like, okay. And then when the first week came, and because he's like, oh, I get paid this such and such day. I forget what day it was. He's like, when I get paid this day, I'll give you guys $250. Well, that day came, and he's like, oh, my money didn't hit. And then we're like, okay, well, like we're just going to add it on to, what you owe us for this week. Well, then the next week, I'm sorry. I apologize for being,
Thank you,
swearing.
Stacey.
I don't mind the swearing. Absolutely not. We know why you have a stickler, but if it's bothering other people, definitely.
I know, and I apologize, guys. I'm sorry for the words.
I don't like how he's holding his face in front of his hand. It's a comfort mechanism for him. Them hands and the praying stance in front of his face. Kay said, enjoying the coverage. Thank you and prayers for Brandi. Thank you for coming out. It's nice to meet you and thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all talking about it with me. Right, Opal. Stacey pretending to have morals and don't. Kelly said, I get the laws and what you can prove, but it's crazy we got to the point where you can have a body in a trunk and not be arrested or admit to a crime like this and not be arrested. I mean, damn, I'm with you on that 100%. Like, it seems to me like when he admitted to the damn crime, he should have been arrested on the spot. But I think the question became, is he telling the truth or is this another lie? Are any of them telling the truth or are they all lying? Like, we really need a body to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that these people aren't just lying. And unfortunately, they don't have it. And I think they said, you know what? We're just going to go ahead without it. He has said, I mean, it shows that they were already involved in fraud adjacent behavior, but I am not sure what it means to Brandi specifically. In my opinion, she is a good advocate for her son and she wants to solve the case. Could also answer for who had control, who needed something, who was motivated to hide something. Great point. And thank you for that. Stacey has been a liar, scammer, beggar his whole life. They had a big old sloppy, sweaty herp stew. With all of them, with the one chick, ick. I know. And he even admitted that, like, she had the herpes gonala.
Brandi,
Thank you for.
I can't give you.
Sarah, that
I
is.
really want to. I hear more about Adrian and his time with you guys, because I want to understand more of this.
So, all in tank said what Brandi was getting at is if they do that lady of the night thing, then they may go further with the child for a quick scheme for money. Okay, I got it. That makes sense. The dogs don't lie, though. Right. Absolutely. Hold on, I'll play the clip. When we talk about Sarah's gonna sip a herpali, we all got to go.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
What's that? Ugh.
Was that okay? I'm sorry. Please continue. Finish what you were stating about how Adrian didn't pay you the $275, and then the next week you were at the next week. I'm sorry.
So after the second week came, he was like, "Oh, well, I can only give you $150." Well, it became a repetitive pattern. And see, when Adrian, so Adrian was a quote unquote taxi ride that Sarah had taken the call. And when Adrian had called her, and this is what Sarah told me, that Adrian had called her and said that he was going through a hard time. He was staying in Caldwell behind some fucking some dumpster or whatever whatever he claimed. And Sarah had asked me, so she goes, so I wanted to talk to you. She goes, I have this taxi customer that had called that, is going through a hard time. He's down and out, and she goes, I wanted to talk to you about possibly helping out with the place to stay. And I told Sarah specifically, I said, you know how I feel about this. I said, yes, I don't have a problem helping somebody out. I said, but we have been burned on multiple accounts from helping people out. And I told Sarah that it was not a good idea. I did not feel good about it in my gut. But I told her, I was like, look, I said, you're going to do what you want to do. I'm not trying to argue.
Okay.
So if you bring him here, then bring him here.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
the first date,
let me cut you off right there because you.
Okay. Opal said there is 0% chance Stacey made up a story of Michael being buried in the backyard and multiple cadaver dogs hit on that yard. I gotta, yep.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
And the fact that they knew that they had searched the yard 6 months before, no, 2 years before this interview happened. Yet that's what they list on the probable cause affidavit is crazy to me. Like, I'm wondering, were they still trying to find Michael's body during all these 2-3 years and things like that? And if so, why did they decide to come forward with it on June 25th of 2025 or June 6th of 2025? Excuse me. I think it is the 25th. Why after all this time are we coming forward with it then? What do we have? There might be more that we don't know about. During Brenner's interview yesterday, he said something about the family. That is how they saw themselves, all couch surfing roommates. They did stuff that would be good for the family. Weird. They did. I remember them talking about it as a family. Yep. Right, Abellis? They would need someone to sell. It's hard to sell damaged good like Sarah. I mean, unless they are blind. But wait, even the blind read Braille. So, yeah, she was not a good moneymaker. Mm.
I don't want my brain to get muffled right now.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
So let's go to that day that Adrian brought up this.
The fake profile.
Yeah. Did Adrian come the same day that Michael was taken?
No, Adrian had come I think he was at our house for at least 2 months.
2 months before then. When was the time that he brought up the
day he came to stay with us? It was that night.
Because
we were trying to confirm with him. We were basically trying to vet him because he was claiming how he got employment benefits from New York, but then his story didn't match up to me. I just didn't get it. I was like, how do you get employment benefits from another state when you don't even live in that state? It just didn't make sense to me. And then when he approached the question about saying, hey, there's a way we can make money, he had asked Sarah. He didn't ask me. He had asked Sarah, and I was in the room. And he had asked and said, hey, would you be willing to help me if, create some fake profiles and we can make money off of people? And I specifically told Sarah, and I looked at her and I said, no. And I looked at Adrian too. And I said, no. I said, I'm not okay with this. I said, that's not okay to take from people. Or is it okay to create a fake account just so you can bank off of somebody and create, a false prostitution app or account? I said, I'm not okay.
So if Adrian had done this or was trying to do it, hey, do you want to make a fake profile with me so we can go and rob Johns that are looking for a lady of the night? It would imply that I would think that he's done it before. And it would imply that they might take a child to try to make some quick money. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I'll never understand why Brandon and Adrian were banging Sarah. Is it possible they were wanting a child to sell in the future? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Alan Tanks said, I've read that happen on many dating sites where men show up and get robbed. So it's happening all around. So maybe it was something that was going on during the time that they knew about. What he said, Adrian came that night. He was with Sarah and Brandon that day. Yeah, everybody's saying in that chat that he had said that Adrian wasn't there. And then now all of a sudden he is saying that Adrian is there. House of Frio, good to see you. I haven't been listening long, but this guy just doesn't sound truthful to me. He doesn't. I don't think he is at all. If y'all don't mind, I'm going to ask you to twinkle, twinkle over to the thumbs up, please.
Come on, players, stop hating. Stop hating. Start participating. Start participating, Star. Come on, twinkle, twinkle, baby. Twinkle, twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. All right.
I'm not okay with that. And I told them that, and I told them my boundary.
Wow.
And from that point on, I don't know what happened.
Okay.
So let me get this
What is
clear.
this twinkle, twinkle?
So the night that you met Adrian and he came to live with you guys, he proposed this to you all.
Correct.
Okay. And then, so he continued to stay with you, and this was 2 months prior to Michael being
Your boy's
abducted.
disappearance.
His abduction, correct.
It only shows me in the vertical.
So I'm sorry. If I got the chance to speak to you,
It does.
I'm trying to go off. I have a list of things I want to ask, and I'm trying to.
Brandi, asking.
I was wondering if Brandi, during that time period where Stacey was up here and she was not on panel yet, if she called the police department and said, hey, I'm about to go on panel with him. Is there anything you want me to ask him specifically? And I'm wondering if that's why she's asking some of these questions. Just a thought. Queen of Hearts said, I miss him going back a little and speeding up to catch up. This sounds different knowing what the probable cause affidavit says. And I want to give you one of these.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Because that's exactly why we're doing this. We have the probable cause affidavit, and the reason we are going back through these interviews is for that reason specifically.
Ask anything you want. I'm an open book.
It's okay, Brandi. We totally get it. It's got to be like the hardest thing in the world. Plus, we know that you're sick, and I don't know if you know it or not, Stacey, but I don't know if it's
right?
medicine or her illness or whatever.
I know.
Kind of.
I've been praying for her. I want you to know that.
Let's
well, she loses train of thought. So
yeah, let's get back on track, because once it goes, and it's really hard and it's embarrassing for me, because then
it's okay. And I want you to know I've been praying for you.
Oh,
thank you. I
you
appreciate that.
motherfucker.
And it sounds like to me, Stacey, Adrian is
Oh, I know.
maybe a pretty bad guy, and it sounds like he got.
Well,
you guys
and that's what I told Sarah, because that's exactly what I told Sarah after we went to bed that night. I said, I literally approached her and I said, "Are you fucking serious?" I'm sorry. I said, "Are you serious right now?"
Mm-hmm.
I said,
"Did you say I'm fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Were those the exact words? Like, I want."
Well, no, I literally told her. I was like, "Are you serious? Like, this is like," I said, and I told her, like, I can't remember the exact wording. Okay, like I said, we're talking, almost 3 years. So what I do know is that I did have that conversation with her when we were in the bedroom. And I told her, I said, that's not okay.
Okay.
I said, and I asked her, I said, doesn't it throw red flags at you that this dude's trying to sit there and try to hustle money off people?
So did that cause like an argument? I mean, did
not with me per
did it
se.
get heated between you and Adrian at all?
It caused tension. I mean, I had set my guard up against Adrian to start, especially after approaching that question.
I would assume so. Yeah. I mean,
because that's not okay with me. Like, we're sitting here trying to run a successful taxi business, and we got this guy that we have a heart. I didn't want to have the heart, but I had a heart because Sarah wanted to have the heart, and that's the only reason. I was like, you know what? You're gonna do what you do. If you bring him here, I can't I didn't want to argue with her. Like Sarah and I had enough problems. And so I didn't want to cause any more tension between us by raising an argument or a stiff. And I didn't like fighting with her. It got
Okay.
nowhere.
So, of course, since you guys, the four of you, Adrian, Brandon, and Sarah, have been named suspects in the abduction of my son, Michael Joseph Vaughan, I have looked into a lot of things. I court documents. What was the domestic violence involved in that Adrian was involved in July of 2021? I believe it was July 24th, 2021. So he would have been living with you at that time.
I have no knowledge of any domestic violence. When we started getting so initially,
So that's the date of that. This domestic violence charge is 3 days before Michael was abducted. Heo said, quote, "We strongly believe Michael was abducted," unquote. That's what they have said. Not wandered, not lost, not taken accidentally, abducted. He was a child. He is talking about this like she is imposing. Makes me sick. He gets much more talkative when he thinks she's believing him. Yep. He is clearly scared of Sarah. Oh, you good. I get angry too. Whoa, Gemini. I didn't know that. Could you imagine calling for a taxi and these slobs show up? Yeah. I have strong vibes Sarah orchestrated this once Adrian mentioned the connection wants kid for money. I'm leaning that way too. It's more the more I learn about this Adrian character, the more I'm thinking he very well could have said that if they took a kid they could get money, and then Sarah did it to get money.
initially when law enforcement when your boy had gotten abducted, when the police department and the detectives had came and done meeting with everybody, one of the when the detectives got done meeting with everybody within our household, I believe it was Juanita or Anita or whatever her name is, had came and told us, that you guys know that Adrian's a known human trafficker. And I was like, what? Because here's we don't do background checks on the, you know what I mean? Like we didn't we're Christian people, we felt like helping people was what God wanted us to do. So what would be the point? Maybe, definitely in the future, if this ever.
Okay, wait a minute. I need to back that up. Who is this? Wait, hold on. I had to back that up.
That cause an argument? I mean, did
Not with me, per
it
se.
get heated between you and Adrian at all?
It caused tension. I mean, I had set my guard up against Adrian to start especially after approaching that question.
I would assume so, yeah. I mean,
because that's not okay with me. We're sitting here trying to run a successful taxi business, and we got this guy that we have a heart. I didn't want to have the heart, but I had a heart because Sarah wanted to have the heart, and that's the only reason. I was like, you know what? You're gonna do what you do. If you bring him here, I can't. I didn't want to argue with her. Sarah and I had enough problems, and so I didn't want to cause any more tension between us by raising an argument or a stiff. And I didn't like fighting with her. It got nowhere.
So, of course, since you guys, the four of you, Adrian, Brandon, and Sarah, have been named suspects in the abduction of my son, Michael Joseph Vaughan, I have looked into a lot of things. I court documents. What was the domestic violence involved in that Adrian was involved in July of 2021? I believe it was July 24th, 2021. So he would have been living with you at that time.
I have no knowledge of any domestic violence. When we started getting so initially when law enforcement when your boy had gotten abducted, when the police department and the detectives had came and done meeting with everybody, one of the when the detectives got done like meeting with everybody in our within our household. I believe it was Juanita or Anita or whatever her name is,
Mhm.
came and told us, that like you guys know that Adrian's a known human trafficker, and I was like, what? Because here's like we don't do background checks on the, you know what I mean? Like we didn't.
Okay, so a detective told him that he is a known human trafficker. So that's where this is coming from. If this man is a known human trafficker, why is he still out on the road, out in the street? Yeah, there was a lot of stuttering all of a sudden. Stacy's old boss witnessed Sarah beating Adrian, and other people have said that Sarah beats men and is wild with violence. Yeah, what? Why do we know that Adrian is involved in human trafficking from a fucking detective, and he's living at? I mean, he's out on the street. Like the moment we knew he was into trafficking, why a known human trafficker, to quote what Stacy said, if that's true, why the fuck wasn't he in jail already?
We didn't like. We're Christian people, like we felt like helping people was what God wanted us to do. So what would be the point? Like maybe, definitely like in the future, if this ever, like were to help somebody out, yeah, I'm going to vet everybody. I'm going to do background checks, but that's like, that wasn't even a thought in our head. You know what I mean? And so give me 1 second.
I just wanted to let you know, Brandi, that Purple did try to come into chat, but since I told Stacey that you were the only one that was going to be up here, and I don't want him.
If Adrian is a known human trafficker, is that why we can't find Michael's body? Like, and I mean that's just an astonishing statement to me. He's a known human trafficker. What the fuck does that even supposed to mean? I got so many thoughts, but I'm too angry and disgusted, frankly. Why is his tone so angry and hostile? He has no right to speak to her like that.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
I don't know what the woman looks like, Mustang. Yeah, tell us you're a Christian one more time. Please don't malign Christians. People with Christian communities commit atrocious crimes. Don't use that. No one is holier than thou. I agree a little bit. Let's take it. Okay, Ruth Ann, have a good day, love. I grew up in Washington State where the Snake River meets the Columbia River before it goes out to the ocean. The Snake River is crazy. I do not doubt at all that they put Michael in the Snake. Maybe. Now I'm starting to wonder if he was trafficked. You think Hoberger put the knife in the Snake River too?
I don't want him to get scared off that I didn't add her to the chat. So
I appreciate it. Everybody understand that I am speaking to Mr. Wondra on my own free will. I want answers. I want questions answered. I need to know who's lying. I want to know why Stacey.
Like, out of respect, I think that we shouldn't have been trying to come up on panel. We should give her the right to speak to him alone. And then, of course, the panel operator's got to be there. But other than that, I don't think anybody should have been trying to come up. That's just my personal thought and opinion.
I totally got like a horse's ass. Well, because I knew what you'll want to do.
hold on 1 second. Stacey, could you try to put your ear things in? Oh, he muted so you could talk, Brandi. There we go. Thank you.
So
Thank you.
in California, it was the domestic charges, excuse me, for Adrian, or not charges, the June 24th, 2020, July 24th, excuse me, 2021. It was in California. So if he was living with you in July, here in Idaho, how was he involved in the domestic dispute in California
3 days before?
3 days prior to Michael's abduction?
That's a great question, because I never knew anything about him having any domestics or any open cases in any other state. Again, we never did background checks.
Well, no. I'm seeing you. I'm saying to you right now. You see how this is sounds like a lie, because you're saying Adrian lived with you 2 months prior to Michael's abduction.
Yeah, I believe he came in April or May or something like that. It was one of those months. So, and that raises the question too, because he was with us.
So he was with you in Idaho, but got charged in California?
That's interesting. 3 days beforehand, he's charged with domestic violence in California, yet he's hiding in the closet when they come to search the residence. And is there when Michael is abducted?
Maybe it was a sentence. Maybe it was a court like a video arraignment or a video sentencing, because a lot of times they do that. I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about it.
Okay. Well, that's just one of the things that popped up. That's been kind of stuck in the back of my head. Tell me more about the scam that Adrian was trying to run. Isn't that a scam used for human trafficking?
So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything other than that he had approached it that night, and I shut it down. So whether he was doing it after, like behind my back, and if Sarah knew something about it, then that's like between them. I cannot speak on that.
Okay, so
But
you don't know if Sarah met
no,
any of those men?
no, and like and like I would have been like, I shut that down when she had approached that initially.
Do you know when did he show up in Idaho? The date of the incident.
He showed up in Idaho the day that Michael goes missing? True Crime said, I don't get it either. I don't get it. Earlier, he was talking about the scam's fake account wasn't paying rent. There was tension, so he had red flags. Right. Yeah. I should send you the pic. My daughter was having Bible study at a local coffee shop and walked Sheriff Mike Morrison. Oh, that's awesome, Queen of Hearts. Okay. Hey, Skibbity Foopa Flap.
I'm trying to remember. Thank you for meeting, Stacey. Do you remember how much Adrian said you could make? Did he tell you how much? I'm sorry, was that it was 275 or was there more?
No, so Adrian said that his only source of income was from the New York Department of Labor or whatever it is, from his unemployment benefits. And I never really questioned it too much, because I was like, all right, well, you say, like, you claim that you have this money, or you're coming in, okay, that's fine. Like, we couldn't exactly sign him on the lease because it wasn't our house. That would be considered subleasing, which we would have had to gone through Sarah's parents. So we were kind of like, we did talk to Sarah's parents, like, and let them know, like, hey, we're helping this person out. He's paying us some money. And then we're like, okay. But we couldn't legally, like, put him on the lease because it would have breached our lease, if you know what I mean. Like, then so that's why, when we'd helped him, it was, okay, you say you can pay $275 a month. That's fine. Pay us.
Okay.
But we had no way to vet that or verify that it was actually his income that was coming through.
So maybe you were mistaken about the time that Adrian came. Was he really there for 2 months before, or did he leave and then come back? So
Adrian had periodically, like, he would, like, one of the stipulations that Sarah, it wasn't so much me, but I sided with Sarah, was that Sarah set the boundary of him not having any females come to the house, because all he wanted to do is get his, he wanted to get some. And
I'm just listening. True Crime said Adrian lived with you for months before Michael's abduction. So how was he involved in a California domestic violence case 3 days before the abduction? Was he super mobile? Exactly, Brandi. She's sharp as a tack. Get him, Mama Bear. I'm trying to figure that out my damn self.
And so we set that stipulation. Look, like, we don't want you having another female, come and stay with you or whatever, or like
I
be
think
in our house,
Sarah would
and having to listen to you, whatever. And so he was like, that's fine. So Adrian had frequently like periodically he would go. I remember he was having he was seeing this one chick. I don't know what her name was verbatim, but she had drove a gold Cadillac, and she was this preppy girl, like super young. I don't know. I think she had like red hair or something, but like just preppy, like had everything given to her, handed out to her, and like it threw red flags, but he was always constantly like he was always either going to Caldwell or Nampa or Boise, but every time he went, it was he claimed to go see a female, and sometimes it was the same female on different occasions, but he was
Okay.
like most of the time he wasn't home during the day. He was always out trying
Well, I
to
mean,
get with someone.
mistaken going from, to Boise or Nampa from Fruitland is quite a difference to go to California and come back. See where that.
No, and I do, and like I said, if I knew something
Maybe you're
about
mistaken.
him having,
So is she saying that he came to Boise to abduct a child and then went back to California, or he was coming to Idaho to abduct children and take them back to California? Like, is that where we're going with it? Stacey had beg, borrow, and steal. I'm listening here, but I'm tired of hearing the ass's lips flap. Red hair. Hey now.
if I knew something about him having domestic violence charges, that would have threw a red flag for me. It would have been like, okay, well, why do you have domestic violence charges? Like, what did you do? Who did you hit? Who did you abuse? Who tried to file charges against you? That would have been a red flag for me.
Okay. So I've heard your statements about Brandon and Sarah being.
You can say it, Brandi.
Being intimate. Did Adrian and Sarah have a sexual relationship?
So I can't confirm like me seeing it. I heard that from LE or Detective Keller or whatever, Kellum or whatever her name is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I learned that. That's also how I learned that she quote unquote said that he was a human trafficker, which I didn't learn that until after, when they were doing the search and stuff like that. So that really like messed with me, mentally, because I'm like, who the hell is this dude? And why is he even in our house?
But how did he get there? Because
Sarah had brought him, and that's what I told you. So when Sarah had called me and said, I have this taxi customer, he's going through a rough time, like, what do you think about helping him out? And then that's when I told her, I said, you know how I feel about this. We've already been burned time and time again.
Okay.
I said, you're opening up the door to be burned again.
Why
and then it really set it off.
In July.
Say it again.
Why did you go to Montana in July of 2021?
Who?
You and Sarah? Why did you go to Montana? You were in Montana in July 22nd, I believe.
Yeah, no, I had gone to go see my mom and dad.
So first of all, again, I ask, why is it that a detective is telling them that this man is a known human trafficker, yet he's still out on the street? Even after this, he was still out on the street. If we know that he's a known human trafficker, how the fuck is he still out on the street, even able to commit this crime? And then they're talking about Adrian being in California, coming back to Idaho, Stacey and them being in Montana, coming back to Idaho. Why are we traveling state to state to state? You know what I mean?
Yeah. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
I smell some bullshit.
Oh, okay.
They lived at the time in Belgrade, Montana.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
I had actually just was able, like, because my dad had been very guarded, because I had hurt him like emotionally pretty bad, and so he had finally like let his guard down enough to allow me to come to the house and see them. And it had already been
Yes. Skibbity.
2 or 3 years since I had seen them, and so Sarah and I had took a trip up there, and that was actually at the same time that my grandma and I took. We had gone to the GMC dealership in Bozeman, because I had to go get a key remade for the Blazer that my grandfather had left me before he passed away in 2019.
That's right, Abellis. Idaho. I'm gonna refer to Idaho as Idaho from now on. Idaho.
How long were you in Montana?
We were only there for a couple of days. I think maybe a day or two, and then we had come back because again we had to get back to our taxi, so we didn't have
Congratulations, Queen.
much time to really do anything other than, like I said, it was just to go spend some time and catch up with my family.
So Brandon and Adrian were living with you at that time, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know a Steve Moylan by chance?
I've never heard that name. That's
Who's Steve Moylan? My people that know this case, who is that?
Let's just know. And that's what's like when Samantha was bringing up like that name or whatever, that female name, country or whoever it was, or cuz I was like, who the hell is that? I don't know anybody that's blonde.
Cuz or whatever. She says she's known you and Sarah for years.
So that country cuz is the one they said he was on FaceTime with that he denies knowing. I wanted to point out that Hot Mess said his name is Michael. He has a mom named Brandi, a dad named Tyler. He has 2 sisters and a brother. He is curious, adventurous, happy, loves monster trucks, frogs, his video games, and his grandpa. And I felt it was important to read that. Kelly Dime said, why is it that Stacey's account of all that day is so different from Brandon's? Just a random road trip, said Just Dawn, sorry. Bring Michael home. Adrian is quite the Rolling Stone. I could have swore Brandon said that they went to the airport to pick Adrian up that day. No, or is it just another story that's changed? So it sounds like there's a lot of changing stories. Rebel Princess, I saw that the Epstein emails came out, and I want to get some more information on that. I was looking briefly before we started the live for the actual emails, and I was going to go over them, but we needed to do this today because I'm doing like a Michael Vaughan deep dive because I don't know the case, and I'm kind of learning it. I feel like it's important for me in particular. Because I have the probable cause affidavit. So I feel like it's important to go back through these interviews now that we have the probable cause affidavit and see how things have changed. But yeah, I do want to get a hold of them Epstein emails.
From when I saw the clip of her coming up.
I'd like to put a face to the picture because I don't know anybody by the name Cuz, and I'd like to know what her real name is. Then maybe I can put that to a picture, but I don't know anybody that has blonde hair. And I also know that there's a lot of people that come up and say that they
Who lives in Portland?
Who lives in Portland?
Yeah.
Oh, so Sarah's got so Sarah did prison time in Copper Creek, Oregon prison. So she calls her Mima, who's Kimberly Wright, and she lives in Tigard, Oregon. Which is right out. It's like 45 minutes from outside of Port. I think it's 15 or 45 minutes from Portland.
Well, that's quite
and then she also has a friend that she's had for years since like before Sarah went to prison named Sarah Gant. And that's all that's as far as I know, that's the only connects like people that she's close to in Portland. She does have like her foster family that lives in Coos Bay, and all around the coast area. But that's all I know. Like I don't like, and if I don't, like I said, I don't know who any of these people are. Like, I know Sarah, you know, I mean, the people I told you in Portland and Coos Bay, but other than that, I don't know any other association that Sarah has
Oh,
or
shit.
family. I've only met a few people of her family on that her adoptive side of the family.
Seems like Sarah knows a lot of.
Seems like Sarah knows a lot of people. She says, a lot of people are telling him you were on FaceTime with her. We saw you on her phone. You were on the phone with her. How did you end up on her telephone? We seen it on the stream. We heard you. Someone said, isn't her name Marissa or Melinda? Lynn is her name, said somebody. She was FaceTiming with Stacey on your panel, Sammy.
Knows a lot of people. Did you so you never heard them in the house when Adrian was left in the house?
So yeah, Portland is an area that's known for trafficking. Hio said, fun fact, Portland is one of the largest trafficking corridors in the entire Northwest, from what I can read. And that, I mean, as I listen to this conversation, my perspective is changing. I'm wondering if he ever was buried in the backyard. But then the dogs hid on the backyard. You know what I mean? It gets more convoluted the more we look into it.
No, there's literally Adrian had came and told us, oh, because we asked him if he wanted to come with us, and he said, no, I'm good, I'm tired, I'm just gonna stay home. I said, all right, that's fine. But we don't leave, like I said, keep in mind, we don't leave any, like, our vehicles, all of our keys came with us every time. Like, we don't leave our keys in the house. They're always on our key rings. And so, you know, he didn't have access to any of our vehicles. And I also know that when we came home, he had actually came out of the room and he was like super groggy, like he just got done sleeping.
Were you the one that sent me the picture of your daughter? I just saw that. That's really sweet. With Mike Morrison.
And
Did
so,
he ever drive any of the taxis for you guys?
no, we wouldn't let him because he didn't. We wouldn't let him because he didn't have a valid license. That was something we were very, very strict on, as far as like we didn't have anybody drive cab for us. It was me, Brandon, Sarah, and Carson occasionally that did taxi rides for us. And that was the extent of it. We wouldn't let other people drive because, number one, we weren't, as an LLC and like federally like regulated with like EIN numbers and stuff like that. The way we had to report our taxes, we weren't able to hire anybody because we weren't a multi-member LLC.
Cool.
We were only single member.
Did you guys go to Portland after Michael was abducted?
Did they go to Portland, again known for trafficking, after Michael was abducted? Basil is here, laying down right now. He was eating some paper a minute ago. He's just chilling.
Say it again?
Did you go to Portland after Michael was abducted?
No.
You didn't go?
I haven't gone, no. And I know Sarah hadn't gone. We hadn't been to Portland since, I think, like 2020, I think, is the last time we had gone through that way. And that was after, so I got out of prison on May 4th of 2020 out of Sheridan.
I mean, but he just mentioned going there in 2021, didn't he? And now he's saying it was 2020.
In Oregon, and Sarah had driven down to go stay with Mima or Kimberly Wright in Tigard, Oregon. And then she came and picked me up on May 4th. But then I know Sarah said that she wanted to go visit her family in outside of Portland. Sorry, Coos Bay.
Did you go to somebody's house outside Portland to help move their stuff from one piece of property to another?
No,
Disappeared.
No, we've never even been down that way. And we don't know anybody, like I said, other than Mima. I mean, I haven't met anybody else, but other than Mima and Sarah Gant and her foster family in Coos Bay, Oregon. But that's literally the extent of the people that I've met on her side of the family. But her, like, we've had no other reason to go to Portland. You know, like, we don't really travel that way. The furthest that we've gone, and I think, it was to Pendleton, Oregon, to go to the Wild Horse Resort and Casino.
But not Marissa's house.
Marissa Z.
Yeah.
Marissa doesn't live in Portland. She lives in Christmas Valley. And
Right.
I didn't meet Marissa until after Sarah had gotten arrested.
Oh, well, did you go
No,
to Portland in the truck the second week of August?
No, no. Hey, what are you doing? Start grabbing my shit, bro. I'm on the video. Sorry.
So she just asked, did you go to Portland in the truck the 2nd of August? That's very specific.
You're fine. Thank you.
Hey, DJ.
So Marissa lived in Christmas Valley, Oregon. I didn't meet Marissa until 2022, and it was right after Sarah had gotten arrested on April 4th or April 13th of 2022.
And I'm talking about 2021.
Yeah, so we had gone, correct. We had driven, so we went to Grants Pass, Oregon to go take a puppy, and the lady's name is Amy Church. And specifically, I can show you my contact if you guys would like to see it, because it's specifically listed in my contact.
So now it's changed. When just a second ago he said they haven't been there since 2020. Now it's, oh yeah, we did go there the 2nd of August. Now remember, the probable cause affidavit said they took Michael and then they put Michael in the duffel bag at Brandon's mother's house, and then they moved him from Brandon's mother's house. What if I'm allegedly speculating, they put him in the backyard and then said, we got to figure something out, we got to do something, and then went to Portland? Or maybe they kept him alive that long. I don't know. Hio pointed out that his behavior pattern just changed while she pressed him. DJ, I prefer for adults to be here because we talk about very heavy topics. This is an adults only channel because we talk about very graphic crime cases. True Crime said, over-explaining unnecessary details, flustered apologies, loses tracks, offers to show contacts. Yeah, yep. And that's weird to me. Like, I don't know. I tend to give a lot of evidence too when I'm telling the truth. So sometimes I understand it, but like, oh, I can even show you in my contacts. Like, yeah, he's a little bit over-explaining. He does not like to be pressed at all.
Mm-hmm. Calm down. Take a breath. I'm not getting angry. I'm just asking questions of statements that you've put online.
Is there a way I can upload a photo in the chat to you guys, or no?
You can send it to Sam, or I don't know if you still talk to Eve. She can post it publicly if she wants, or you can even do it.
I don't know how to do it.
You can send.
Can I post an ad through the chat?
So where does the so that's, you took the dog the 2nd week in August?
Correct.
Okay. So you didn't take a trailer with the truck to a homeless man?
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta fix that. Hold on. No, you're fine. Hold on. I'm trying to close out of this.
I put my email address up if you have anything you want to send, Stacey.
So he evidently, the police or somebody, she got it from somewhere. He took a truck with a trailer to a homeless man. Okay, DJ. Yeah, make sure you protect your peace.
See.
Thank you, Sam. I'm sorry I didn't. What better time? I mean, I need answers, and I'm.
You, my love, have.
Thank you all for being here.
You do not.
Callie Dime said, what were he and Sarah doing the early morning hours of the 27th? And then Ray here at the bottom said, why did they have Michael's missing poster on the refrigerator?
Need to apologize for anything at all.
Thank you, everyone, for being here, and everybody that's here. Please continue to share Michael. Share his story, share his picture. Sarah and Stacey Wodra are still named suspects. Stacey, you are a named suspect in the abduction of Michael Joseph Vaughan, my son. And I am here to get answers. And I need them, and I want them. And I'm not going to give up.
We lost Stacey. He'll probably come back. He was having some issues right before then.
I thought they went to Texas about the dog.
They were 2 trips about a dog. They went down to Texas to get a dog to bring back to Idaho, as far as the stories go. And they went and did a dog thing over in Oregon. But I haven't heard those things spoken about in quite a long time, the one over in Portland. Everybody just always talks about the one down in Texas. And that happened right around the same time that Brandon's grandfather passed away.
I really want to know about the trip to Oregon, the trip to Portland. Very curious about that.
I'm sorry, DJ, that you're dealing with that.
Oh, here's Stacey. He's back.
I'll keep you in
So
my
you can
prayers.
ask him more about it.
I am so sorry. I accidentally X'd out of the video on accident.
Don't push
That's
buttons.
Okay, so no, so we did. So we went. When Amy was only wanting to pay us $200 to go to Grants Pass, and so to deliver the dog. And so I told Sarah, I was like, well, why don't I look on Craigslist and try to find somebody who needs to go ahead, like under ride shares, who's trying to go that way. And there was an ad on Craigslist. I don't forget what this guy's name was, but he had a trailer that needed to be towed because he was trying to get back to his house in, I want to say Vancouver.
Notice he's not looking at the camera at all, and them hands are right up in front of his mouth again, too. DJ, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. I'm going to keep you in my prayers.
And so we had dropped him off with his trailer in Vancouver.
They did
and then drove straight to Grants Pass and dropped off the black lab, the puppy that we had dropped off, and then we headed straight back to Boise or to Fruitland.
So you went from Fruitland
to Vancouver, or sorry, Fruitland to outside Kuna, I believe is where this guy lived. I think it was like, I say it was like Eagle Street or something like that. I don't remember exactly verbatim. Where'd you go?
She fell off for a second.
So
they said they did go to Texas about a dog. So evidently the story up to this point was that they went to Texas about the dog. The trip he just finished saying they didn't take. Wow. Grants Pass is not Christmas Valley, not near Portland, and not Pendleton. Vancouver is directly across the water from Portland on the Washington side. Thank you, because I don't have any sense of.
Can somebody please add the link? It is up at the top. I don't know if the link at the top is working, but can somebody post it down at the bottom?
No, so yeah, so we had gone from Fruitland to go pick up this guy. I think it was around the Kuna area, if I remember right. And we picked up this guy and his trailer, and then we headed back towards that's when our trip started. And we went straight from there to we made our stop to Vancouver, dropped him and his trailer off at his house, and then we went straight from there to Grants Pass and dropped off the puppy, and then came back to Fruitland.
Didn't you guys all change phones during that time?
We didn't change phones. We changed phone carrier. So we had AT&T, and then we went and set up a business account with Verizon.
Got it. Who has
So in the probable cause affidavit, it says they did change phone several times. This one with 60 plus people and the other with 5, both. Oh, yeah. You might be on the vertical stream, love. I've got 2 streams going in order to get to a wider range of people. Kane's Nana said they went directly to drop off the puppy, not a puppy, very old, quiet dog. Okay, I remember now him talking about that lab that was very old and quiet and didn't whimper or bark. Okay. And they stayed with the puppy in a motel, ever changing story. So now the homeless guy was with him, who also had a trailer that they hooked up to the vehicle. Like, what the fuck? I have so many questions.
How's the recording studio?
Recording studio.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? A recording studio? Nobody's had a recording studio.
In Oregon,
Age-
you guys know someone that has a recording studio?
No, Adrian said that he had made YouTube videos in the past, but it wasn't. He never claimed that he had a studio. I don't know anybody that has a music studio or a recording studio at all.
Okay.
She knows that's a lie.
I'm just kind of baffled on all of these places, you know, that you say you were, and the times have changed.
I just have a question.
Yeah.
So, is this like, are these questions that you're asking, Brandi, are they coming from you directly, or are they coming from like law enforcement asking you to ask them?
These ones are questions that
you've come up with.
That I've come up with.
That's fine. I was just curious.
I think that law enforcement had her ask a few questions too. Yeah, a person with a trailer is not homeless. Random question. Whatever happened to Brandon saying they were shooting car videos for YouTube that day? Somebody had mentioned that. Something in the chat about making a video for YouTube in the car or something. I didn't know what they were talking about. So evidently that was the excuse. Wiz Khalifa, good to see you. We're talking about the Michael Monkey Vaughan case. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, he is getting paranoid now, Opal. Because he keeps lying. That's why it's so confusing, I think.
I just, you know what I mean?
What were your questions on your
Polygraph?
Yeah.
So the questions they literally asked me, there's 5 questions. They asked me, is the door shut? Is the light on in the room? What number did I write down on the wall? Not me, but these are literally verbatim what he asked me. What number did I write down on the wall? And the last 2 were, do you have any knowledge or any information or any involvement in Michael's disappearance? And I said no. And then
Okay, so wait a minute. This is the lie detector questions. Okay. I backed it up
places,
a little bit.
you know, that
He
you
shows
say
off
you
his
were
camera at
and
interesting
the
times.
times
He
have
does.
changed.
Apologize, I got choked.
I just have a question.
Yeah.
So is this like, are these questions that you're asking, Brandi, are they coming from you directly, or are they coming from like law enforcement asking you to ask them?
These ones are questions that
you've come up with.
That I've come up with.
That's fine. I was just curious. I just, you know what I mean?
What were your questions on your
Polygraph?
Okay, here's the questions he was asked on his polygraph.
Yeah.
So the questions they literally asked me, there's 5 questions. They asked me, is the door shut? Is the light on in the room?
Okay, those are going to get his baseline, what his body does when he tells the truth and what his body does when he lies.
What number did I write down on the wall? Not me, but these are literally verbatim what he asked me.
Okay, what number did the polygrapher write down on the wall again, getting a baseline for when he's lying and telling the truth?
What number did I write down on the wall? And the last two were, do you have any knowledge or any information or any involvement in Michael's disappearance? And I said no. And then he asked if you knew of any involvement or had any information or knew something of his involvement, would you report it? And I said yes. And that's literally the 5 questions they asked me. And then when I completed the polygraph, he said, "Give me a minute, I'll be right back." And he came back and he goes, "How do you feel you did?" And I said, "I told the truth." And he goes, "You're right, you did."
I don't know if I believe that or not. If it is true, then the fact that he passed the polygraph could be why they waited so long to bring the probable cause affidavit, because he did pass the polygraph. However, they're inadmissible in court, and all this other circumstantial evidence points to him knowing more about the crime. This case is very confusing because of all of the wild stories and lies. I agree. Chow has been a member for 6 months. Thank you so much for sharing that milestone with me today. Thank you for the continued support. Happy Saturday, my love. Let me give you an amazing from Basil. Thank you, Chow. That was so very sweet. And thank you again for the continued support.
Amazing!
I love that clip. It makes me laugh every time. Opal said he magically knew instantly he told the truth. Yeah.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
You know, make that make sense. I don't believe him either. Polygraphs have been passed by the worst criminals that were definitely guilty. It's interesting, though. I wonder how he was able to pass if he did indeed pass.
Huh.
69 in chat. Please hit the
Those were
thumbs up.
those were
The 5 questions that he asked me, he only asked me 5 questions, and what questions I told you is what he asked me.
Would you take another?
Of course, I'd take another one. I'd take another one in a heartbeat.
Okay.
This is the thing. Like, I'm like,
I heard that Sarah had said something about God taking Michael to
that's what I'm
Portland.
telling you. That's what I was trying to tell you. So
evidently Sarah said God took Michael to Portland, the trafficking hub of the Northwest. Okay. Opal said, I've been given a polygraph for a job. I sure didn't get the results instantly. I mean,
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
I don't think you'd get them instantly. You know what I mean? Hold on a minute. My mouse froze. Brandi, who are you guys all praying for? I'm praying for Brandi, and then somebody came in chat, said they've got something going on with their brain as far as like possible cancer and things like that. Even if it showed he was truthful, I don't think they would have said that. Right. A creator looked up before how to pass a polygraph, and it said clenching your butt cheeks or something like that. That's hilarious. Wiz Khalifa, I'll pray for you if you like. Oh my gosh, why is my mouse freezing? Hold on, y'all. There we go.
all of this, like you questioned, like, why is she saying
Why
that
is
you
it
did it?
funny?
But that's why I made the point of, why would she go in court and say, "Oh, Stacey told me this," and then she claimed that she was Stacey? Why would she? Excuse me. Why would she say that? Oh, the Most Highest God told me that this happened. Oh, God told me that Stacey did it, or you know what I mean? Like, her story was like, she was going through a very like messed up situation mentally and emotionally. It's not easy being labeled something that you didn't do. And like, I'm just like,
It was my husband.
It was my husband. Because it is. Why wouldn't it be? What is funny about praying for people? Why would it be? I mean, my response would be the same thing, because why would it be? You know what I mean? Why would it be funny?
I don't know anything about your husband. Okay, and I'm sorry if he's going through this shit too, this stuff too, and it's not fair and it's not right.
People with brain issues like cancer are idiots. I strongly disagree with you on that. I mean, and if they have a brain issue, they couldn't help their cognitive decline, in my opinion. But who am I?
But Brandi, I have no
It's
reason
not
to
right.
lie to
Somebody
you.
needs to tell the truth.
No, exactly, 100%. But I need you to know one thing, Brandi, is that I don't have a reason or like a want to lie about something like this to you. I want Michael to come home just as much as everybody else in this world. He doesn't deserve to
I
be
know, Queen.
separated from his family, or he didn't deserve to be taken from his family.
I mean, but I don't mind trolls if you're good at it. Like, you got to be a good troll. That's not a real good troll. Like, just saying people with brain issues are idiot. That's not funny. Like, make me laugh if you're going to troll me. Come on now.
And I'm going to be straight up with you. If I ever find out who did it and I encounter this person somehow or some way in the world, they're not going to have a very good time. And I can promise you that. This is not like a threat, but it's facts and it's reality. As a matter of fact, I beat the crap out of a sex offender in prison. Just recently, in the last couple months, back in July.
Y'all, what? Who the hell? Stop it.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Y'all, that motherfucker is lying like a motherfucker.
What in the fuck knuckles is this?
Who believes he beat somebody up in prison? Stop it. No, it wasn't the same person. A little bit of Lisa. He did punch a guy in jail? Really? I agree with that. The power of prayer is nothing to laugh at. Was that necessary? Was what necessary? Daria.
I beat the frick out of this dude. He sat there.
Really?
I
Like,
saw that. I saw it.
Like, I don't play with this stuff. Like, I don't think you realize, Brandi, like
What?
I'm a very good person at heart. And I would never allow myself to have involvement.
Wow.
Or let alone be known or made known that somebody had involvement without me dealing with it myself and taking it to law enforcement after I beat the fuck out of the person. Like, I'm not okay with it at all. And I'm sorry,
Did
excuse
you
my
tell
language.
anybody in Ada County? Anybody
Ada
in
County, no. But what I've learned is that people in Ada County are sitting there 20%. There are in the jail, are trying to give false, what I don't know, that's what I've been told, but they're trying to give something, like telling law enforcement that I told them where this little boy was. And I never would ever talk about my stuff, especially to people in jail. It's none of their business, number one. Yeah, I've been blasted all over the media, so I don't really have to explain myself other than I didn't do it.
I mean, but people wouldn't think you did it without good probable cause to think you did it. You know what I mean? Stop it.
I wish I could give you more answers, Brandi. I wish I could give you and tell you who the person is that did this.
That's
I wish
disgusting.
you didn't have to suffer. This is not fair.
No, it's not. Why did Sarah's behavior change so drastically after Michael was abducted? The TikToks, you're her husband. You talk
I know.
to her every day, Stacey, don't you?
Say it again.
You talk to her every day.
Yeah, but I also know that Sarah was very conceited and she hid a lot of stuff, just like the gun that she held Tanner at gunpoint with. I had no knowledge about her having a gun. The gun that
I mean, but you would know that she became visibly more stressed out or religious after this abduction occurred. Like, you would have answers to these questions. All in Tank said the guy didn't do anything to provoke it. He was just stimming in a chair, and Stacey just punched him in the head. He is so gross. Chow gifted 5 speculation station memberships. Thank you so much, Chow, for that. That was super sweet and so very supportive of you. And I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that with every fiber of my being. Thank you so very much for that. And gifting the gift of more videos to more people. I cannot see who they went to because I am stuck in vertical chat. It won't let me access my other chat. So if you guys were gifted a membership from Chow and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Chow thank you. Thank you so very much, Chow. I will grab the crazy train to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you, Chow. Thank you so much, Chow. I greatly appreciate it. B Mama, good to see you. Just to give you a little context on how I was trying to keep myself calm, I had already seen his confession video about 8 months prior to this confrontation with him. Are you Brandi? I can't. If you are Brandi, I cannot even, I don't even know what to say. Like, I could not fathom even attempting to try to talk to this person. And my heart goes out to you. I don't know this case as well as I know a few things about it, but not a lot. And so I'm going back through the interviews to try to understand some of the things that happened and looking at it from a perspective of somebody who wasn't here when all these interviews were going on. I hope that you're feeling better. And I'm glad that you got your transplant and everything. And I'm so sorry for everything that you're going through. And I mean, my chat and myself have had nothing but respect for you. And we're all just in shock and awe of how you were able to keep it together. Because this was after the video with the Washington Police Department where he was telling them where to look and things like that. And I couldn't do it. I could not do it. You are the definition of a mother's love and strength. And thank you for being you and just doing this. My heart goes out to you. I couldn't even begin to fathom.
the gun that she had, she ended up selling it to Carson. So it made absolutely no sense.
Stacey, would you help me get Michael home?
God, I wish he would.
No more
Okay, say it again.
Will you help me get Michael home? Please.
I can do everything I can. I can help try to find him, Brandi. I don't know where to even start. I want to give you answers, Brandi. I want to tell you who the fuck did this.
But he's not even making eye contact with the camera. Brandi says, yes, ma'am. I've been a lurker for a while, and I appreciate you for doing that. Just keeping Michael's story alive. Thank you. Thank you for everything. And I'm so very sorry for everything as well. I mean, I don't even know what to say. But you are a very strong person, and I have so much admiration for you. And thank you. I know I cried during the song yesterday. Thank you. And you are in my thoughts and prayers as you're healing from your surgery and having to deal with all this. And
this. And if I could, I would. But I don't have anything to give you, and I am tore up for you. I want your boy to come home, Brandi.
Tell the truth, please.
Oh my
I don't
God.
have any tell the truth to give you. I've told everything I can, Brandi. You don't understand. Yes, I understand that's your boy. I know, Brandi. And if I had an answer to give you, if I had an answer to bring, no, I don't, Brandi.
You would help me. Will you help
Brandi,
me,
I
please?
would turn the person in a heartbeat. You don't understand, Brandi. I'm not the person that did this.
Please,
I don't know how much more clear I can be.
Hero, Stacey, please.
Brandi, I want to be your hero and bring him home, but I don't have anything
Oh
I
my
or
don't
way
God.
want
to
you to
bring
be
him.
my hero. I want you to be Michael's hero.
I know, and I want to be his hero too, but I can't without having something to give them, Brandi.
Oh, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
trying to explain this to you.
Oh,
What do I tell them?
Tell
What
them
do
please do. Please do. Thank you, Brittany, for coming and introducing yourself. Yeah, of course. And I hope you have a good day too. I don't want you to see this either. Oh God, I'm sorry. But yeah, you're in my thoughts and prayers, and you can come back anytime. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Just- And I'll be praying for you. Oh God.
Tell
what
them
I would
about
just
Sarah. Tell them about Brandon, please.
I don't I told them everything. That's what you don't
Them.
Brandi.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
I'm not protecting them, Brandi.
You are.
What am I? Because I'm pretty sure I've just told the truth every freaking time that I've done a statement, Brandi.
Then
I
why
don't know what
is
you
law enforcement saying you're a suspect? Why is there evidence that Michael was at your house? Why did you say he was buried in that backyard? Why did you lie? Why did you tell them that? I had to sit here and listen to those trucks every day. I'm You seen him that night. You seen him that night. Tell me about the kid. Tell me about the kid on the road. Was it him?
That was not him. No, it was not him.
Oh
How
my
come he
God.
changed ages, sex, color of
It
hair?
what?
All of your statements. How come that little boy where you said you pulled off out of the neighborhood up here on 8th? There are no houses here. You cannot see down 6 houses.
How can you tell me I can't see 6 houses? That was not your son, Brandi. What do you want me to say?
You changed your story continuously, and then you
No, I
said,
haven't.
yes, you
I
have.
have specified in every one of my podcasts that I have done that my information may not be 100% clear, as it has been almost 3.5 years. Would you remember something 3.5 years verbatim?
Yes!
Verbatim?
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck the motherfuck yes, you would. Fuck yes. Oh my God. I had no idea. Y'all, I've told y'all I haven't seen this. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Detail? Would you? Because I guarantee you wouldn't. Nobody can remember
Fuck
something
you.
Wait,
Fuck you.
identical,
Oh, fuck
pinpointing it to
you.
it.
Fuck you.
hold up 1 second. We need to give Brandi a second to calm down and
Please,
breathe for a minute.
tell me, what was the boy doing that you saw on the road that night?
It wasn't your boy, Brandi. And he was
Tell me about boy.
outside of some house playing down the road
Which house?
on the right-hand side. I don't know what house.
What,
I don't know exactly what house. I don't have an address to give you, other than it was literally probably like 4 or 5 houses on the right-hand side of the road. And it was not Michael.
Let's not yell, Stacey. Let's not yell, Stacey.
But you would have had to
She
drive
is
by
very
and
sick.
find the kid, right?
You need something?
Correct.
Can you?
But by the time I had filled up the power steering and we had taken off, he had already gone back inside with his family.
How do you know
I had watched his because I don't know that it was family's house. All I know is I watched somebody come out of the side of their house and told them that it was time to come inside. And that's all I know. What else do you want me to give you? It wasn't your boy. You want to make up something?
The fucking truth. The fucking truth, Stacey. The fucking truth. What the Jesus Christ.
You saw a little boy. You pulled off the side of the road on 8th. Was it on directly outside?
No. Clarify. I did not see the little boy until after I had gotten out of the truck and opened the hood, and I heard noise coming from the background of somebody playing in the yard of the house. Just to get that straight. We didn't pull off because we saw somebody playing in the front yard. To clarify.
Okay. Let me calm down here. So you pulled out of Hidden Meadows subdivision, correct? Took a left.
Carry on.
Okay. The next road to turn.
Oh my God.
Is
The next right turn
on
was
Arizona.
Arizona Street.
Correct. So
We
from where
pulled
you
off
left
before
City Meadows-
that.
Okay, in between.
I want to strangle him right now, metaphorically. Mustang, have a good day. All in Tank said anyone who looks on Google Maps can see the area as well and see how he lied. It's not hard. It's not hard. This is insane. He's so evil. No way he saw a boy and doesn't remember where. And how did he hear a boy playing in the back? Right. None of it makes sense. And I cannot even fathom being the mother and having this conversation. Oh my God. Like, I am speechless. Queen of Hearts said, I swear I did think it was going to be more than Brandi could take. God gave her more than she could possibly take. I wanted to unalive Stacey with every fiber of my being. Jacob, sweetheart, I cannot fuck with trolls right now. I don't have time. Come back tomorrow.
Queen, because that's all field right there on the right hand side. That's nothing.
And
to
there's
see.
also a pull-off spot.
Right there, right before the sign on 8th, or excuse
Correct.
me, Arizona, on Arizona. So
Correct.
where was the little boy? Because you would have had to pull off right there in front of Arizona and 8th, right
Correct.
there where the pull off is. I've stood there and I've looked down the road. Which house looking down the road? I know you said 5 or 6 houses down the road. You said this child was playing in the yard. Was he standing? Was he sitting?
He was standing in the yard. How else would I notice somebody who was he was like having a good time? He was just being himself. I don't know. He was being like every fucking other kid that wants to have fun in their life.
I never knew this. I didn't know that there was a child playing in the yard that he has referenced seeing. Why did he reference this one child and in his claiming he doesn't remember but is now describing it? I mean, but again, we go back to the dogs hitting on the house. If he was never there, the dogs would not have hit on the house. Child, thank you for your super chat. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Chow says, quote, for there's nothing hidden that will not be disclosed and nothing concealed that will not be known or brought out into the open. And that was from Jesus. That is in Luke. It is chapter 8, verse 17. Thank you, Chow. In every fucking way imaginable.
I don't know. Like, it was not Michael. Trust me, I'm very, very familiar with faces, Brandi. And Michael's face was not that boy.
But I know all my neighbors, and there's no children. There are no kids there.
Well, there was a kid there. And it wasn't Michael. So I don't know what else to tell you. Other than what I saw and what I heard.
And he's not making eye contact at all. Hey, just by the way, love, you're in the vertical chat. If you want to be in the chat with everybody else, if you go to my page and click on the other live, you will see it. Kay said, so after all these lies, has he finally told the truth? We have the probable cause affidavit that I've been through. I thought that him and Sarah's were the same. They are a little bit different. They have not located Michael's body. He has not been brought home yet. But they feel like there is enough to arrest him and get a conviction beyond a reasonable doubt from a jury of his peers. I don't know that much has changed, unfortunately. And Brandi needs answers. She needs to lay her son to rest. If these motherfuckers had any fiber of dignity or compassion in them at all, they would tell her where her baby is. Again, I could not even fathom. This woman is the definition of strength.
And what I know, that somebody came in the house and told them that it was time to come inside.
You're in the vertical with Mimi.
I don't know if these people had friends that had kids or if somebody was babysitting. I don't know.
You saw that person tell that kid to go inside?
I heard the person tell them to come in.
So you were close enough to hear, but couldn't see. Which house?
Y'all, that broke me. That broke me for a minute. Oh, my heart. My heart. She is so strong. She's keeping it together way better than I know I could. Most of us. DJ said, stay strong, Brandi. You got this. Someone needs to tell her where her baby is. Yeah, was he out on foot? Probably not, because he can't walk 2 feet without getting out of breath. But remember, we have the video that I played yesterday, I do believe it was, where Brandon is out walking the neighborhood. I'm learning a lot from this that I didn't know. Again, coming in as somebody who doesn't know this case very well, I am learning a lot. I feel I don't feel worthy of even Brandi coming in here and saying anything, and it makes me nervous, a little bit embarrassed because I don't know the case, but I know enough to know that she is an astonishing person. I mean, she really is, and I cover a lot of cases. Never in my life have I seen somebody as strong as she is. And I think when referring to strength, she will come to mind for the rest of my life. Because I'm telling you right now, I couldn't. There's no fucking way. There is no way that I could be that strong. I know I couldn't. Queen of Hearts said Genesis chapter 4 verse 10 it shows God's heart about shedding innocent blood. Quote, the Lord asked Cain, what have you done? Because the voice of your brother's blood is crying out to me from the ground. I know that verse very well. There's nothing wrong with new eyes on a case that still needs to be solved. I'm telling you right now, I could not. I wouldn't. I am nowhere near as strong as she is.
Which house, or do you remember which house? I know it's been 1,240 days, 3.5 years of pure hell and nightmares. People claiming they know where my son is and won't tell me. So,
If I knew your boy was, I would have already told them that at the beginning of everything.
Just please beware. Just watch your tone a little bit, Stacey. Please watch your tone.
I'm just curious, which house was it that you saw this little?
It was a beige house. I don't know exactly the number. It was.
You're getting aggressive though when you're talking about seeing a boy, and she knows for a fact there was no other boys around. And you don't need to be getting aggressive with her at all. You said that you would answer questions that somebody put in the chat. You said that you were willing to do this. You said you were willing to have that conversation. You need to chill the fuck out, dude.
Remember, it was a beige house.
And it's on that right side right there on 8.
All right.
Between Arizona and Washington.
All right.
I know all of those neighbors.
Okay. And I'm sorry that you, okay. And maybe you ever think maybe they were babysitting or maybe,
I know their grandchildren.
David had a friend over. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? I don't have anything to give you, Brandi. I have told.
Mm-mm.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
That is some bullshit. A beige house. Like, could we come up with anything more defining about the house? Defining about the child?
I've told every fucking thing. You're trying to get something like get me to say I have information. I don't have anything.
Do you believe that
You
Sarah
could have
and Adrian and Brandon were involved?
No, not at all.
Nothing to do with it. If you
No.
don't.
Brandon, me, and Sarah were all gone that night, Brandi. We were in Cuna towing Brandon's vehicle back to Fruitland because I was going to help him repair his spark plugs that he had blew out of the hole because he's a dumb person and doesn't know how to drive.
That's after Michael's abduction. He has claimed and even after this point that was at 7 o'clock. Per the probable cause affidavit, they left at like 6:08. I mean, they left at 7:08. I'm sorry. He claims that he wasn't even there during the time that Michael was abducted, but he was indeed there, and so were they. And they leave shortly after Michael is missing, and come back and help search for him. He is very upsetting. And to know that they helped search for him, I can't.
And thinks that high revving a vehicle is the coolest thing ever. Brandi,
Stacey,
I will give anything I can for him to come home. I don't have anything.
Okay.
There's nothing I have that I can give to law enforcement. Everything that I have told him is I've told. I don't have anything further. I don't know what else you want me to give. I can't just magically pull it out of my butt, Brandi.
Oh, fuck you.
Like, I
She's looking
get
for
it.
her son. She's frustrated, Stacey.
I
You
know.
have to give
I
her-
want him to come
You
home
said
too.
that you would let her ask questions and that you would speak calmly. So just do so. Let her talk if she needs to talk.
No, and that's
Please.
fine. That's
Try
fine.
not to talk over her.
He is
And
such a
Like,
scaredy
I
cat.
need you to know, Brandi. Like, I have had nothing to do with him. I will put that on my life.
okay.
I am
I'm gonna make
okay at
this
this point.
statement
If somebody held me at gunpoint right now, specifically law enforcement, and told me to give them answers, they'd have to shoot me because I wouldn't have anything to give them, Brandi. That's
Let's think about that. What Kelly just said. Evil, just pure evil, to be able to look at this poor mom and not tell her where her son is. Can we think about that for a minute? Like the probable cause affidavit. This is after, again, after this. This is after this. Brandi is the one who gave this interview to the person that she gave it to. Brandi had this right here before we get to this interview. She had seen it. She had it in her possession. And he is still sitting there saying this. She knows what he said, and just to be able to sit there, look at him and lie, and then to know on top of that, that you claim to have seen a child outside, the dogs hit on the house out of 300 houses. The only house they hit on was fucking Stacey's. I mean, to know all this, to be battling liver failure, y'all, it's so much. It's so much. And she is keeping her composure while he's lying in her face, won't even look at her, and being loud and condescending.
where this is at. At this
let
point,
Brandi speak.
they can go
Pause for a
ahead.
second and let her talk for a minute. Just pause for just a second, please.
All right.
Thank you, Stacey.
What were you doing before you left?
Before I went to CUNA, I had taken a couple taxi rides that day. Specifically, I got woken up by Sarah at like 11 or 11:30 in the morning with a phone call saying a taxi ride needed to be picked up in Ontario and taken to Boise to the airport. And after dropping this person off at the airport, as I was headed home, I get another phone call from Sarah saying that a taxi ride needed to go from Ontario to the A&W,
Which A&W?
the one in Payette.
Why did you say the one in Ontario?
I said he needed to be picked up in Ontario and taken to the A&W.
I'm sure there's many creators that have that clip of this statement.
So, yet another lie. He's still not making eye contact. Still not. But none of them will spend less than 20 years in prison. I hope that I wish they would get the death sentence. Again, I've reiterated the fact that he throws up when he's referencing something that's horrific, but not what we talk. There's more to this.
Stating that you didn't go to the one in the art or the
That you went to the one in
Portland.
Ontario.
I already sent my GPS photos.
Mm-hmm.
I sent my GPS photos because I had specifically gone to the pharmacy right after I had dropped this person off at the A&W And I went to the pharmacy at the Albertsons in Payette to go pick up Sarah's prescription because she had just had tooth surgery. I specifically remember picking a prescription because it was the oxycodones or whatever it was. Hydrocodones for
That was
pain.
all on the 27th.
The what?
That was on the 27th of July,
Yes.
2021.
And I specifically know that it was that because I have pictures and GPS that I have already submitted.
That's a lie though, because because he references Sarah getting a charge or something for having the hydrocodone in her pocketbook in a fucking napkin. And trust me, I motherfucking know. Even if she had if she had a prescription for those hydrocodone, even if they weren't in the bottle, it would not be a charge of drug possession. It would be a charge of improper storage or basically not having it in the container you're supposed to have it in. So that story doesn't make sense either, that he went to the pharmacy to pick up her prescription that she's later charged with having in a napkin because the bottle got wet in her fucking purse, because that wouldn't be a drug charge. Again, it would be improper storage or something to that effect.
That state the date and time that I'm outside the
Trust
brick
me, I know.
building, the brick side of Albertsons in the Lexus outside the pharmacy on that day at 3:30 p.m. to be exact.
Did Sarah hide Michael from you so you wouldn't give him back?
No, Sarah would never do that. Nothing like that would go on at our house. You need to keep in mind, I'm very keen and very aware of what happens around our house.
But the dogs hit on the fucking house. I think one of them might get 20 years for testimony, but the other 3 will get stretched 30 plus years. I hope they die in prison. Yeah, telling the truth would be nice to give her some closure.
And there would be no time frame for when something like this would be allowed or had enough time for something like that to happen.
Well, you were incarcerated when you gave the tip, and then Adrian wasn't around, so that only leaves 2 people, which would be Sarah or Brandon, that could have possibly moved Michael if he was actually in the yard.
No, because Sarah was also incarcerated, but she'd only gotten out for a period of like 3 months on pretrial release, and then got violated for violating her pretrial release, and that's when they came and searched the search warrant to the house and hit her with the failure to report the death.
The phone that you showed put you in the park.
The what?
The phone that you showed put you in the park. Kiwanis Park.
Correct. That was where I picked the client up for the taxi. And I'd taken him to Payette to the A&W where they wanted to go.
And you don't think that looks suspicious that you're at 2 splash pads that day, but Michael comes up missing?
No, I don't, because I wasn't at the splash pad. I went to the apartment complex right across the street from the splash pad. If you look on Google Maps, there's an apartment complex that's right across the street from there. It has a pond that's literally right inside that park. It's right across from the park.
Do you have records of your taxi drives for that day?
No, that was most of the taxi customers either paid with cash or card. And that day I went through all of my Square payments because that's who we used for credit card processing. And we didn't take any credit card payments. That was a cash deposit. And it was a $150 ride when I picked the person up from Ontario to Boise. That was a $150 ride one way. And the Ontario one was a $25
ride. Apartment complex next to the splash pad in Payette.
I mean, but isn't that convenient? There's no Square receipt of that. Y'all, I'm going to have to end this right here, but I'll probably be able to come live tomorrow. Mr. Speculating has to leave to go to work. So I can probably come live tomorrow and we can try to finish it tomorrow. Because I've already we've been going for 4 hours and I'm like 30 minutes past 5 o'clock. So I've been asked, when I'm going to cook dinner and all of that stuff. So, I am going to have to end it right now, but I'm going to leave it right where it is. I'll probably back it up a little bit so we can get everything and go through it tomorrow, and we will definitely finish it tomorrow. Joe said they can't be truthful. Second-degree homicide of a kid is upgraded to first degree by statute in Idaho. Yeah, Joe was saying no death penalty without a body. I mean, I just wish he would tell her where her baby is. She deserves closure, especially now that they're charged. Maybe they'll start talking. I don't know. He makes me want to throw it too because it's just all word salad. It's all word salad. Stacey is currently in custody, little bit of Lisa. We've been over the probable cause affidavit of Stacey and Sarah, and it appears that they did take Michael. Buster, good to see you. Stacey's defensiveness really shows his guilt. It really does. Yeah, I've got my family. I got to take care of family first. But we'll come live tomorrow for a few minutes to finish this out. Yeah, I think we could all use a break. I do. My thoughts go out to Brandi. I feel God bless her soul. I feel like I don't know enough about the case for her to even grace me with her presence. I just I don't even I mean I'm still speechless. I don't even like what do you say? Where do you begin? Her strength is so admirable. Hold on. I think June 25th, but we got the probable cause affidavit November 6th. Oh no, wait. He got arrested October 30th. I'm sorry, because I have that. Let me pull that up. Yeah. He got arrested October 30th on fugitive of justice because he was in another state. So yeah, October 30th is when he was arrested on this charge. I think Sarah's already in jail. I'm not sure about Brandon and I know that on October 3rd, Adrian was arrested, but it's a different charge, entering a vehicle or something to that effect. I wondered what he had to say. Yeah, she does. More than anything, she deserves closure. No. They went to the backyard. The thing is, when they talked to him in the jail, and they went to the backyard and they had him on FaceTime and he's trying to describe tell them where he put the body. But Sarah was at the house and Sarah had been at the house, even though Stacey was in jail. And Stacey was saying, Sarah, who was at the house, was saying things like, God told me Stacey did it. Oh, here it is. Sarah Wondra, who was located in the residence at the time, was detained. As officers read her the search warrant, Sarah made several strange statements. Quote, wow, this is a lot. I definitely did not homicide that boy. The Most High God already told me who did it. So, oh wow. The Most High God just told me Stacey was the one who homicided him and buried him in the backyard of Carson's house. The Most High God told me Stacey was the one that homicided him and buried him. The Most High God just told me the Most High God said I have nothing to do with it. He wants me to make sure you understand that I had nothing to do with it. He said Stacey buried him in the backyard by the shed. It wasn't actually Stacey who harmed the boy. And then as they searched, she asked several times, have you found him yet? Brandi needs her son back to bring her peace and get him home. I agree. Brandon is in jail. Thank you for that. They dug the entire yard up and Brandi had to listen. Jesus Christ. Listen to it at her home. Can't imagine. I didn't even think about that. Put yourself in her shoes, in that moment. They're digging up that backyard to find out where your son is. Could you fucking imagine? Oh, yeah. Or trying to reiterate an insanity plea. Adrian is free. Dogs hid at Brandon's mom's house too, but she said leaking toilet, and that's a total crock of bullshit. That is a total crock of bullshit. Are you, Daria? All right, y'all. I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the support. I usually don't go live on Sundays, but we will come live to finish out this interview. I think there's about 30 minutes left, and I was going to try to do it today, but it's just not possible. So I will see y'all tomorrow for a pop-up live, same time that we usually go. I hope to see you all back here. Please keep Brandi and everybody else we've talked about in your thoughts and prayers. Just pray for everybody. Pray for strength for Brandi and healing. I can't fathom, you know. Good night. God bless y'all. Dogs don't confuse a person with toilets. No, they don't. If nobody's told you, you are enough, you are important, you are special, and you are very loved. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for helping me understand this case. And y'all have a good night. Stay safe out there. Bye.